Peace and salute, everybody. My bad for being late, but I had to upload a lot of pictures, man. So let's get it.
It up. What? Yeah. Smoke it up. What? Yeah.
All right. So I want to show this one video before I get the pictures going. Unfortunately, I have to share my whole screen. But yeah, this picture, video's worth. It just blew my mind. Hopefully, y'all can see this. I don't know why that came up, but yeah, let's check it out. Oh, that was crazy. Fuck that stupid video. I went to play it, and it literally just turned my computer completely off, man. That was the craziest schnizzle ever. So we'll just get straight to the pictures. That was bugged out. Peace, Dean. Uh, Faceplant, X, Kimba, Nagajini. Alright, let's get it. I wanted to play the video of this guy playing a robot, an AI robot. He was playing them in ping pong. And yo, let me tell you, this robot probably learned an entire full in less than a minute by uploading it. I mean, the fucking thing was spinning around, doing backhands, flipping. I mean, I was like, and people love it. Like, nah, man. I wouldn't trust no damn robots, bro, to be running the world or anything. These people, yeah. I forgot what I was doing for a second. That robot had me amped up. I'll try to show the video after these pictures. I want to show it now, but it's too much process. Oops. I don't want to do. Well, So a lot of these pictures, it's about over 60 pictures that I was downloading today. Found some good ones. You know me. I can't tell my secret places I get them. But let's see, where's the beginning of this charade? I found a real good one. And I was like, man, I wonder what people could I got some pictures from the Mystery Sky Battle over Nuremberg in 1561. Let me see, where does it start? Right here. Alright. Got it. Doo-doo. So yeah, this is the sky. They reported the sky was on fire. You gotta drink lime and lemon juice, freshly squeezed. I drink a cup every day. I spend stupid money on lemons and limes. I don't even think the limes are organic, but that's all I can find for now. So if I start mutating, you know who to blame. But yeah, this picture, I was hoping I could get some of these lettering, decipher it. I know it's in German. If I could even read it, maybe. But anyway, one day I'll do that. Sit here and try to look at that. The book's so old, it's got chocolate stains on their fingers. When they're turning the page, they got doo-doo stains. But I personally think the sky on fire is the stars raining down, because plasma plasma is a liquid state of light. They could have thought it was fire, but it was plasma. Now, what the stars are, who the heck knows? You know, plus there's a lot of gases up there. I was thinking too, like if you think about a flame on a stove. Now, they say the sun is the hottest when it's a blue sun, and that's where it's going to now, a blue sun. But if you look at a gas stove, the blue flame, I forgot, is it on the top or bottom? I think the bottom, because it's the hottest, comes out first. Then it goes into a whiter flame. But it made me, the gas stove made me think about the gases in the atmosphere, or the ionosphere, or the thermosphere, whatever one you want to use. And it's probably, the gases are probably layered. Just like oil, water, and all that don't mix. Well, the gases probably don't mix for the most part. And all they got to do is spark that shit somehow. It'll probably go kaboom. But this is a pretty, but there's clouds. That looks like fire to me. Or it could be plasma, but why ain't any of the houses on fire? They're just standing there looking at it. It couldn't have been that deadly if they're standing there like, oh my god. Look at little Mikey right here. What the hell are these people wearing on their heads? Huh. Anyway. This is a newspaper clipping or from a book. And one day, maybe today, we could decipher some of this German. But I've showed this picture before, but it didn't have this attachment. That's why I downloaded it again. Don't stop playing. Ooh, exposure up. I hate so you get better exposure. Contrast up or down. Up. Saturation up. There we go. Save. Leave me alone. All these little orbs could be the stars falling. And once again, these people are looking up. So it couldn't have been that bad unless they had nowhere to run and hide. I thought this picture was odd. This lady's holding an eel or a snake, I think. Let's see. What are people saying in the chat? Stars are sound and water. I agree with that. To a certain extent. We can say that. Because I was looking into a lot of videos on that and how they created stars and water. But they don't teach you that in school for the most part, at least when I was in school. It's surely a gift to be eyes to see this hidden character that the world has become, like an evil presence. Yeah, it's like the chaotic clown. It's like evil has a disguise on. That's why I say the truth's hidden in plain sight. Truth is hidden in plain sight like a disguise, but that has nothing to do with evil. But anyway, this guy's got a shovel. What the hell's he digging up? There's that star right here. Look at the bird again, man. The bird is taking the halo off her head. Now they say that's an olive branch for peace, but I think it was a tourist field, and they changed it to a stupid olive branch. Why would she have an olive branch hovering over her dome piece? Come on. They changed it. And then you got the Kashmusis. That rod is some sort of a weapon with energy going through it. That's Atlas. What's this right here? What? It's got a lion's head on, which would be like the same. He's probably a Leo. You know, Jesus was under Leo, the lion. He's got a lion suit on him. He's also got this paw coming out right here. Where the fuck is this paw coming from? See it? This guy got a paw coming out of his chest. He's literally half lion, half man. And there's 7 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which would be the 7 original stars. You got Mercury with the Caduceus. I think she could be. Nope, there's 2 other ladies. One of them is Venus. Venus don't have a penis because it's Venus. I don't know what these other people could represent. Maybe the sun and moon's up here. What do y'all think? It smells. Here's the abracadabra. Abraxas. Where's Abraxas? Somewhere around here. Look at this thing hidden in the darkness. It's got an X. It's holding that thing, man, that the Mesopotamians hold. Look, it's a box with a handle. Can't fuck with Chuck when it comes to symbolism. I learned from the best. Red Squid. Bro Sanchez. I gotta give him props on the symbolism and synchronism. And I give myself props too. There's 7 days of the week, but I was trying to figure out what's what. Because it says Marty. That's probably Mercury, which would be Monday. Jevdi, Tuesday. Venus, Wednesday. Samedi, Dimanche, Lundi, that would be the moon. Lundi, that would be the moon. So Mardi, hold on. Sunday can't be the moon. So that's Saturday. Mardi would be Sunday? I don't know. You got your month here, I guess this is any month, considering every month probably had 30 days. 30 days. You need, let's see, 30 days to make 360. You would need, I don't know. You'd have to have 31 days, I think. Priest, poor. See, I tried to get a clear version of this picture so we could read the stuff. But I know Abraxas is in here somewhere. There's a cross. The serpent right here. Do you know a Z is an S flipped around? That's also a serpent energy, the Z. Anyway, what are people saying in the chat? Lindo is Monday. Lindo. That sounds a little bit yeah, Mars is Monday, you're right. Sunday Sun. Tuesday is Mardi. Hold on, let me see. Tuesday, Mardi. No, that can't be. That's Sunday's Mardi. Because Lundi is Saturday. So Mardi Sunday. Mercury is Tuesday. Monday. Venus is Wednesday. I'm going to look later. We're going to see how they changed it or how this lines up. Look at this thing on the moon, man. It's a 5-pointed star right here on the moon. And if you flip it around, you would get the Baphomet. I thought these pictures were a little nuts. Hopefully everyone can see them good. This guy right here, see, it's hard to see. It's got crappy visual. But these are like skeleton people. Some of them got weird faces. This one's holding a skeleton. There's like a monkey man climbing this ladder, and there's all these skeletons. Bib, la biblet, whatever, man. Infernal. This one says, visit do soul of Satan. The soul, visiting the soul of Satan. But if you look, in the picture that I was looking at, there was like Christmas decorations right here, like lights and mistletoes. And then they're all people with suns on their head. Alright. Huh. Conference, par, something, Satan. This person almost looks like they were a real person dancing the bottom half, and then they like overlaid it with this. These pictures are bugged out. That's supposed to say Diablo, but it says Diableries. Diableries. You got the gator. Look at this stuff around here. It looks like, look at a bat with its wings spread, with its arms like Jesus. And you got some lady in a pot. The other ones aren't like that. Interesting. This is another one of them things in Germany when the sky was falling. Couldn't have been that bad, man. Like I said, the people don't look. Look, she's drying laundry, and I don't know if these are fires. It's starting a fire on her clothes. These little dots, like the little fires. But they don't look too worried. This guy looks like he's pointing at the tree he was going to cut down. Somebody tell me what this picture means. It says Miram 1550 jar. Can't read that. It sucks. Got your 6-pointed star. That could be the 2 morning stars, maybe. It's the sun and Venus. He's looking at the ground. What's he looking at? Oh shit. Why is he looking at his splenola? Look, his eyes go right to there. What's wrong with that guy? This guy's pointing to the sun. Don't look at me, look at the sun. Domingo is Sunday. Diablo, yeah, I know it's the devil. Stereoscopic photos. Okay. I have to look. Let me write that down. I never heard of that. Stereoscopic. I mean. Write this down. Stereo. Thanks for that, faceplant. I almost called faceplant for Melda face. Haha! I was watching that movie They Live. And he goes, you? He's pointing to the lady. You're okay. But you? Formaldehyde face. I fell out, man, when I first seen that. Now this is where it gets interesting. I might have to get out the translation for this. What language you think this is? Lee or Lai? I think this is Italian again. Like Stella Magorum. We'll try Latin. I'm gonna try it right now because I'm just curious. Let's see. Boop, boop, bitty boop, boop. Let's translate from English to. We'll try Latin. Come on, man, stop playing. Won't let me change it. Latin. Here, bam. Okay. So, first one is Lee. Well, oh, fuck, I'm on the wrong part. I'm supposed to go from Latin to English, like, take that. It's always something. I know I can't show y'all. I could. But I just don't want to have to keep switching these fucking tablet. Man, fuck it. Latin. Okay, let's try it. Lee means Lee. So that can't be, it can't be Latin. What about Italian? Let's see. G-H-I. There. So I knew it was fucking Italian, man. There. Shit. What if it's like German too? Stella Magorum. Stella Magorum. Fucking kidding me? How is that possible, man? Let's take Magorum out then. Star them. Am I spelling that right? Yeah. Yeah, this can't be fucking Italian then. Is it German? No. Is it Latin? Magorum sounds Latin. Yeah, of the magicians, Magorum. So, I think I did it wrong. I know what I did wrong. Lee Stella is one word then. So Stella is star, magician. I guess that's what you're saying. Anyone? I guess nobody knows. It's alright. I'll figure it out. This is a star city. These are comets. You know that much. So they say. What is a comet? Is it some sort of a weapon? Wow, they're saying the year was 300 or 399, 400 AC. Some sort of technology, man. You got Draco, of course. You got Ursa Major. They make their S's look like a fancy F, but Ursa Major, Ursa Minor, Andromeda. And this one, I can't read it. It's got a stupid watermark in it. It's got an A, B on her. I told you what A and B are. 540 AC. Sagittarius. Yeah, I thought this was odd. Here's the sun. It looks upside down. What the fuck is this? It's got a cross behind it. Too bad we couldn't read this. So, maybe this is what happened. Supralateral arc. And then they call this helic arcs. These. 22-degree halo. So why wouldn't this be a halo? It's the same as this. So they call this one a superlateral arc, and they call this a halo. Like, what's the difference? Sun pillar, sun dog, parhelion, infralateral arc. Like, these people just make shit up to make it difficult. Upper sun cave peri-arc. Like, come on, man. Upper tangent arc. What's wrong with these people? You gotta sound all smart and shit. Special thanks to that guy for sharing the sunrise picture at Red River, New Mexico on January 9th, 2015. Red River, New Mexico. So there's snow in New Mexico? Anyway. And for that guy, Scott Crowley is his last name, from Atmospheric Optics, who helped identify some of the very rare optical phenomenon in this picture. Well, it's not rare, because you see that a lot in Antarctica and up north near the pole. Peace, native. Well, I guess you guys don't like these pictures. Um, Peace, Oama. Anyway, y'all, do your thing. This is that picture. Way more clearer. A bunch of Christmas decorations and a fireplace. How this dead guy is going to visit, I have no freaking clue. They all got crowns on their head except this guy. He got a fucking pitchfork. Man, I really hope these people ain't wearing these fucking things on their head. They look ridiculous. But these people look worried. This guy is running down the hill. This guy's trying to stop the ship. Hey, wait for me. My question is, are these stars flying in front of the sun? And that's about to eclipse the moon? Because that's the sun and moon out at the same time. Or this star is lighting up the sky at night, and that's just the moon's out. Either or. Either or. This is one of my favorites. Am I unmuted? Okay. Sure. Now you see this snake. It has all sorts of symbols down here. He's got his hands held like Satan does, or the Baphomet. He's got one up, and this one just facing down. You got the snake going around a tree with the energy. It's got an apple in its mouth. What the hell are all these people doing? Why are they around this tree? El Deuce. El Deuce with the scales. I know this picture it's zoomed in. It goes with another picture that is stating that the guy in that picture is a giant. And he's pointing at the mountains. Well, there would be mountains for us, but you can see it right here in the background. I think this means gold. This is the gold, and I'm going to show you. I hope I screenshotted that part. Hey. Hey. What the fuck? How does this thing ever go in order? We'll get to that picture and I'll show you. This right here. Why does it keep doing this to me now? It's not letting me, yeah, here is this picture. Peace, Christos. Glad you're here. Christos is one that is good with the occult and esoteric stuff. I've opened the panel on a few. I just want to show these pictures. I don't know why I got booted out. I think I opened too many. I was trying to show that picture. Here it is. This is the picture I was talking about. See the little boy back here pointing. This kind of reminded me of Mount Meru in the center, but it's not. Could be wrong, but anyway. Yeah, this is coming in. It's horrible, this picture. I knew that would come in shitty. Seeing that one. Now this picture is mind blowing. Why isn't it shit? Oh, I was about to say, homie. Let me make it bigger. That's what I told her. Come on. Stop playing. There we go. There we go. Whatever's going on here, I have no clue, but it's almost like these are versions of these people. They're holding hands with skeletons, man. Like they have something possessing them. All these people in the church. Go figure, huh? All these people in the church, down to your peasants and even children. Look. It's in German. I can't read that. Very interesting. Fuck it. Oops. Wrong move. Oh, Okay. Okay. I like it better like this. Full screen. Fuck it. Now this was funny, this picture. I knew it would come out shitty, but look at the top of the mountain. There's a bunch of demons, witches flying on brooms, and warlocks. But there's 7 people eating at this dinner table on top of the mountain. Whatever that means, I don't know, but it was a picture. Oh, and there's somebody with a trumpet flying. Now this gets interesting. This guy's small. These people are short compared to these people standing over here. Minus their hats. I like the way this painting has so much graphic. Nice oil painting. And it said this guy, they look like dwarfs. It's another zoomed in picture from that whole map. With the guy pointing to the mountains. This is the leader on the hog. Or the boar. That's the leader. And it said, when I was reading, he's the most laziest. But he leads all these people. And yeah, like I said, they look like dwarves. Here we go again. Skull and bones. Maybe that's why they have skull and bones. Because each member of that stupid fraternity has a demonic faggot attached to him. Yeah, I gotta call you, Kimba, in a little while. I need that. Ingredients to my witch's brew. But yeah, look, and then they have the nerve to put your boy Jesus back here on the cross with these idiots praying to him. I can't save myself, please help me. I can't, bitch, I'm on a cross. Can't you see my hands are nailed? Can't you see my hands are tied up right now? Oops. You're gonna burn, Chuck. I'm already burning, dummy. This cat's giving daps to a fucking skeleton. What up, dog? They're all dancing with skeletons, or he's giving daps too. They all are. They're all being. I think that's the a version of them. This one got 2 people as his slaves. There's Jesus here, or is that God? With all his people in heaven. Ha ha ha. Yeah, don't worry, everyone. Just ignore the evil. You'll go to heaven one day. Ring around the rosy, pocket full of posies, ashes to ashes, all the evil will fall down. Interesting. This reminds me of the different realms, the circles, and the big castle at the center for Mount Meru. There's the sun and moon. Is that a baby sitting in her womb thinking? Look, they got a little baby in her womb. He's sitting there thinking. That's crazy. Yo, is that? Oh, I thought that was her armpits hairy like that. I was about to say, yo, that's her hair. Oh man, lady, I almost saw your. Oh, she got the Iron Cross, the pyramid. What is this? Now you remember the picture? This reminds me of that picture that has Jesus up at the top on a throne, and then it had the map below it. It's the same difference. Huh. Interesting picture. I love it. I don't know what this is, but it's pretty interesting. It's definitely written in Indian. And if people, why they look Asian? Because India and Asia is right near each other, I think. This picture again. I found another picture with the Globus Cruciger right here, and he has a triple crown. Another one from my collection. Figure out what God's name they're holding. Lita. Tia Incompleta. Yeah, you look pretty incomplete to me. Your hands and feet are on the ground. Down. Incomplete. Wait, this is Lita. What's this? The spinal cord? No, no way, that's the spinal cord. There's 24 of these. That looks like our realm. This reminds me of Vedic cosmology. Now this, my type of schnizzle. early bird gets the worm. Here's my month right here, Aries. Pisces. Aquarius. I have no clue. Some Hebrew. Sun. Do. Huh. He got a, forgot the name of this thing here. Signal. Election. Scared the fuck. Oh, I guess Kimba ain't coming up. Look at this. They're taking over the Star City. Look at that. That looks like the cross on the flag. That looks like Sweden. This little guy right here looks like he's holding a caduceus. How is this? Look at the flags here. They're shooting at these people. But you got these people are here too with this flag. So maybe they got them surrounded. Look at their flag, white. Maybe this is fake. They put military on it. The art of military. So then we'll think these were really military forts when they're not. It's a 5-pointed star at that. Huh. Oh yeah, one of my favorite drawings. I love this bird for some reason. I resonate with it. People are gonna hate me for that. Kimba. Men and a baby. What the hell? What's up, Kimba?
I'm here just watching.
Excuse me. Oh, another Globus Cruciger. I just noticed that. Ferdy. What's a Ferdy?
A Ferdy. Huh.
Yeah, that's what it says. Ferdy.
Yeah, Ferdy. I don't know.
A Ferdy Dandus. Huh.
I wonder if that's in like Latin or Greek or something.
Maybe German.
German? Let me see. I'm looking that
This
word.
is a German. This is a German bird. And it's used
Is it?
tartar, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna look
And
it up.
Russia. And Russia. And Poland. But Poland got the one head, just like the US.
Okay, look, I put what the name Ferdy is primarily. It says it's primarily a male name of German origin that means to be brave.
Told you.
To be brave. Huh. Okay, so you got to be brave. Let me look at the other word. What's the other word?
Nandus. Nandus. Nandus.
Hi, friends.
What's up, Bex? Why does
It's
he keep doing
it's
this?
it's Ferdinandus. Ferdinand.
Oh,
Ferdinandus.
Oh, okay.
But you're right to look. But you guys are right to. Yeah, you're totally right to look it up separate because it's Latin or at least it's some derivation of Latin. But and they've put it separate for you, like that. But Ferdinandus.
Oh, damn. Okay.
So,
Uh,
so you're right. What did you guys figure out Ferdi meant?
to be
No.
brave.
To be brave. Yeah.
I was looking at, she said, I told her the bird is like Russia, Germany had the double-sided, the double-headed bird, and then, and some of Tartaria used it. If they didn't use the Gretchen. No, the Gretchen was Tartaria, sorry. Russia, Germany, even Poland uses it, but they use one head, so does the US. But the US and Poland, obviously the US took the double head and made it one to hide and say, oh, we're not a part of that, but we all know they are. Then there's that Globus Cruciger on there. Look, I got 2 new pictures of the Globus Cruciger. I'm seeing it everywhere now. Yup. It's got the one crown instead of the triple crown like that other guy. 497 that picture is supposed to be from. I don't know if I believe that. What's with these chocolate stains on the pictures? Are we sure that's chocolate, not doo-doo or blood? This thing looks like it's aligning with eclipses. Ferdinand, that's what Faceplant says in the chat. Ferdinand, it's a Baphomet. I don't know if it's Baphomet. Yeah, they meant to put SL in front of the A instead of BR. It's home of the slave. Home of the slaves, land of the fees. America was an experiment, that's all. See if they can control people with the mind without chains and whips. They sure could. This looks like the mountain, Mount Meru, or all these people are going through this gate. You know, this gate is everywhere. See this gate right here? That gate is all over the world. That stupid gate thing. There's a second gate. Wow. These are levels of hell. There's a gate up top too. 3 gates. Huh. Interesting. Doesn't have a name for this picture either. I've showed this one before, I think. Copyrighted. Why is it? They don't own this picture. me get off that picture. I don't like when it says that. Now these are like angles. Look at how they're angling this dragon in the sky. A, B, and I wonder what they mean by this. Anyone have any ideas? Oh, okay. I got you, Basement. What do you think it is, Bex? Give up. Why do you think they got angles
I think
here?
It could be sun gazing. That's one thing that it could be representing, some sort of stare at the sun and get energy, or, you know, another thing it could be is some sort of Wonder Twins activate, in terms of some sort of projection of these guys. I
like the sun gazing one. That's good. I always, well, not always, but when I see this picture, I thought of the sun as being the dragon or the serpent energy, but it does make sense.
You know what it is? You know what it is? Look at how each point has 4 rays. So those guys are gazing up into the sun, perhaps, or gazing at something, and they're all, it could be seen as being capable of everybody seeing the whole of that bird, but it could also, or whatever it is, it could also it could also mean you could follow each line out, right? Like one line goes to one guy. It could be some form of communication. Like A starts with the message, follow that line, goes back to B, up to the, looks up, goes to C, you know? So they could be, they could be they could be communicating, is what I'm trying to say.
It does look like sun gazing. Well, maybe I'm just keep thinking that because
when you zoom in, like, that's why I like being up here. When you look at the pictures, I can zoom right in on my phone, right? And you can follow one line right up to that bird or dragon or whatever you call it. And see the one.
Decipher this. I got to start writing down what languages these are. I gotta. Okay.
CO quasi membrane volitant similara. Her aura is just like in kake palette. I'm just trying to get the feel of it first, because I usually can get some of the words. Quasi membrane volitant. Volitant is flying.
Auras, but like your aura.
Similar flight. Por auras kake. Kwake. That seems like each. Cualquier que. I think each palette. Let's see. Go again.
You know Latin?
No, but I speak English. Well, I speak Spanish, English, French. I mean, I know some French, so you get a feel for it. You start getting a feel for it.
I could write it down and then we can look it up after.
If each, here it is. If each membrane. If each, okay, it's coming to me, si quasi, si cadi, I think. If each membrane, flying membrane, or volitant means free will. Volition means flight or will, right? So if each yeah, but still. I know. Is
that CO, SIO?
It's either SIO or SI. Looks like it's been almost scratched out, but yes, CO quasi.
He's got his notepad back. That's important. He's got his notepad.
Yeah, so CO and then like spelled quasi.
Membrane.
Yeah, membrane with like an A.
E, right? AE,
yeah,
or am I saying that wrong?
Yeah, it's with that fancy AE, all one letter. It's its own letter. It's got a word for it. I think it's ash.
Volitant.
Volitant. voler, similar. If each membrane flies similarly for horas, kaki palet, canisanda,
Yeah, per horas. Horas. Q-U-A-Q, Q-U-A-Q, U-E, Pellet, Q-U-O, I can't, oh no.
and then it looks like C. I would say C-U-N.
C-U-R-N, C-U-N-Q-U-E.
Yeah, that's what I see there.
C-U, it's either R or N, but I think it's
Yeah,
N.
but Quankunke, it in the general sense of, yeah, it's more likely an N than a Q.
No, I would say it is a Q-U-E, but it's C-U-R.
I mean, sorry, it's more like, yeah, it's more likely an N than an R. Just in
I'll
the
put a little R just in case.
yeah.
Q-U-E. L-I-C-E-T. No. Yeah. L-I-C-E-T.
So if each membrane flies, he says if quasi membranes, anyways, if each.
Fuck, man. Why does it gotta be so blurry?
Did you get L-I-C-O-T or L-I-C-A-T?
I put
Or
E,
E-T?
but it could be a
You put E, yeah,
O
you're right.
or a
You're right. I see it in E, it might be more likely. And then C-A-N-I
I-S.
I-N-D-A.
C-A-N. Maybe. Yeah.
It could be it's an N or an R. C-A-N-I.
Yeah, I thought an R too. Looks like I.
Canicinda, Canirinda. It's not likely an R's. Caricinda.
Oh God, I hate. Let me try to zoom in more. It's gonna get worse.
C-A-N-I-X-I-N-D-A, perhaps.
C-A-N-I-S. I don't know.
I see an I, yeah, an I-S-I-N-D-A. Oh yeah, this is perfect with mine. Oh, I can see the spelling perfectly.
Yeah, fur.
Yep.
That one's fur. U-N-T-U. U-N-T-U.
C-E. And that R, that second one, F-E-C-U-N-T-U-R.
Yeah.
Or F-E-R-U-N-T-U-R. Feruntur or Fecuntur.
Yeah, you're right. But the other one is can.
I know that one's tough.
It out. It's like C-A-N. I have no clue, man. That's so fucked up.
It could be I-U-N-D-A. It could be. It's definitely an I, and then that next, yeah. Cool.
We'll leave it at that. After these pictures, we'll try to decipher that. I like doing this because it's almost like we didn't take the pictures and just look at them. I want to actually figure out what the hell is going on. This is from 1881. It's not a real picture, but I think these are weapons that were used, not comics. This was one of my favorites when I found this, because I always said the cross, this cross means above, and the upside down cross means below. And Then you got some of them, what are they, the Rosicrucians. They have both crosses into one. But look how on top of the mountain you got one cross. Then it's reflecting through that thing, and it's making an upside down cross on the tree. That's weird. But maybe.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like the upright cross is the light going through something, and it's making it upside down. It's like reflecting. Oof.
That I wanted to those words that you just wrote down, Charles.
Yeah.
That last word is likely a S, not an F. Secunda, fecunda. It could be very well be an S.
I gotta look this book up. Cosmographics by Michael Benson. When I seen this, I was like, wow, look at, you got the stars. You got the one eye at the center. I mean, that's awesome. That one eye is the black sun. Or Polaris. Polaris is the black sun. However, you know, it's still in one line. The black sun goes up. You've got Polaris. And then I think Polaris shines outward like a prism and creates all the other stars. An umbrella. I found another picture. That twisted dragon and snake. Yeah. And this shit again. I don't know. I just don't. There's more of them. There's tons of them. But I'm like, what the fuck is the point of this stuff? There's something at the bottom. That's to the book. There's tons of these things. And I was just like, whatever. And that was pretty boring if you don't know what it is. Coloribus. These words, man. We'll figure it out. You've seen this one before. I know you have, because I remember you mentioning the people in the tree with the sun. And then you said the rivers. 6 rivers. There's supposed to be 4 main rivers coming out of the North Pole. So look at this guy. Look, he's got the roots are coming like this. He's holding them. Excuse me. These people are, well, they're looking up too. So are these people. Look at this little guy in the tree. Little people in the tree.
Yeah.
Mic check, you guys. Mic check. Is my voice not as screamy?
You're good. You're good. Laurus Metaphysica. Metaphysics. Laurus. I don't know what that means. But we'll figure that out. Look at this funny picture. Now this is some sort of star system. It could be the Homo star system. That's what that is. That's the 2 gay people. That's called, what is it? What is it? Urna Major? Or how do you call that? Urna Minus or Minor? Or, what's the name of that star system?
Ursa.
Sun Minor. Yeah, it's Ursa Gay. It's the Ursa Gay star system. 2 men hugging.
It's interesting how they're hiding. Look how they're hiding the body of the one behind. Like, You can't even see the chest of the person behind the one in front. No chest, no
They always have
agender.
arms. The arms are always arched. This angle, always, not always, but a lot, so much. That 90-degree or that, it's like the Masonic square or compass. Anyway.
It's a very strange picture.
Yeah, it is. I know these are stars, so this is like the star system. But see how they're numbered? There was no picture. See, 3 stars. These are the same 3 stars we see probably at night in the sky. 365 days a year, I see the 3 stars.
Oh, I see.
I wish this was clearer, man. This would make a nice picture. I gotta try to find. See, I figured out if I go to the website and I zoom in, it's clear. If I download the pictures, they get like this. Where you zoom in, it's all crappy.
Mm. What did it say at the top of this one? Clara Toitius Physiologic Synopsis. Well, it's a synopsis of physiology. Clear.
They write it this way, but you got to read it backwards. See how they always, like, I noticed that with Spanish too. It's read one way, but you got to like switch words around to say it in English. It's crazy.
Oh, physiologies. We learned that AE at the end, we learned from Canadummy that it usually means plural. Physiologies. Clear? I want to say clear total physiology synopsis. All. Synopsis.
That's
synopsis of all. Yeah.
From Dark Chameleon, I learned how to listen. Listen. Stop playing and listen.
What if, someone said, listen, you're like, no, look here, no, look, no, listen, no, look.
Look at this Joker. Yo, he's got boobs. What the fuck? Dude. That can't be. There's even a nipple right here. Where my thing is. That's a nipple. Yo. Are you fucking kidding me? Burning this picture. Forma. Yeah. Forma. He was formerly a man. Now, who knows? Burn my eyes. I like this picture. What it means, I have no clue, but I like it. Is anyone there?
Oh, I am here. I've been talking with my mic muted.
I was making sure that I didn't get booted.
No, that one there. That one makes me think that's how they're forecasting how they're going to show everyone, how they convince people the Earth is round. See? That's how all the buildings look on the round Earth. Right?
Yeah,
Just poking off everywhere.
A good one to show. You know?
Yeah, and if you
that's what I told my friend that went to Puerto Rico. Bro, I said, think of the Earth, right? Equator at the center of this ball. And I said, Connecticut is up above that ball. I said, when you went to Puerto Rico, did you fly around that curvature to get to the equator? He thought, he goes, you know what? I never looked at it like that. I said, yeah, your flight was level, right? He's like, oh, man. And I was like, simple. But other people I talked to, they'd be like, they're lost. My other friends. Anyway, yeah, that's a good.
It also, if you colored it red, it looks like the you know what. You know the little teeny tiny germ.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was hoping that's what you were meaning. So I was like, yeah, it does look like a fucking. What you call it? How many downloaded this picture? Because a lot of these pictures have the tree with the serpent energy. But this one's different. The serpent is literally handing her the apple in this one. Now, and there's a fucking unicorn behind her. But my whole point always, what does the apple represent, man? Now, it made me think the tree of life is the placenta, but what would the apple be? You know, did the apple represent the cherry, the virginity? Because if the tree of life,
that's
is
a good question. That's a good
maybe
question.
The apples
Charles.
are the cherry, popular cherry. I don't know. They try to like push you away from coming together with a woman and love and vice versa. But to me that's natural. And it's also very sacred to create children. They've made it to where women want to kill a child and they say, oh, the child don't feel it. It's not. How the fuck do you know? Like when I looked at those babies from the possum's still on the side of the road. The animal control don't come and clean it up. It's staying there with it. It's all bloated looking. I couldn't even really look at it. I had to keep walking. But the two little babies just made me think, man, if people kill little babies like this, piece of shit. If you don't want to have babies, keep your fucking legs closed. That's what happens when you open your legs.
That's how I
What do
see
you
it,
think?
man. But, yeah.
My mother wanted to have me aborted. She told me.
Yeah.
That fucked me up. I was like, damn, I shouldn't even be here, but I am. She was grateful. My mother couldn't do it, she said. Because my mother was.
What did she feel like?
19 when she got pregnant with me. 19, I think.
Oh, okay. So she felt she couldn't take on the responsibility. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but she couldn't do it. She couldn't. The thought of killing the child, she couldn't do it. So,
Oh.
I think
well, Charles, I learn more about you every day. Okay, thank you for sharing that. Okay.
and then
All right. Sorry. Go on back.
I think that it's a byproduct of the
Learn
new.
about people. Okay.
I think it's a bit of a byproduct of the newness of the technology when we have parents that could, given economic conditions, because it really came down to economic conditions were the reason why is one of the main reasons people actually do utilize that service. That's the main, you don't want it's there. It shouldn't be used as birth control, but get your career on track. Oh, you're too young. You're too this, right? It really is because of socioeconomic conditions. Most people opt for would be opting for an abortion, right? So in the opposite way, when you've kept a child, even if you know you never would have an abortion, this is the hard part. I'm old enough now to tell everyone I would never have one. I never would have one. I never would have. But you're actually silenced as a woman who's never been in a position to decide to even be able to say that. So a woman feeling overwhelmed parenting a small child on her own would actually, after the fact, think, would you have been better off not with her? You know what I mean? Like, I think it's actually it's like suicide. If nobody ever suggested suicide, I don't think any of us would ever ponder it. I think it's something that's more of something that allows our mental health to go to that as a solution for problems, you know? So that's just my thoughts on it.
15 minutes later. 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 15 minutes later.
Oh, it's funnier.
Stop!
We're touching.
It would not stop. I was about to smash this thing.
Oh, you didn't do that on
Not funny no
purpose?
more.
I thought you were
I was
doing it on
Bex-
purpose
only
over and
Bex
over
gets it.
again.
That's a joke between me and Bex. And I'm glad
it's too
you
funny,
laughed.
Charles.
Let me guess, though. But let me guess. Is it a joke because we're talking? Is that it?
Well, Bex always says she takes a long time. And sometimes she does. And I'm sitting there waiting, and I'm like, you know, I just let her go. But sometimes she even said it. So I thought one day, I was like, 10 minutes later, and then I thought of that saying thing that people put 15 minutes later, and I said, I gotta download that. And I found it the other day. And I'm glad Bex laughs instead of taking it like personal. So I wanted her to laugh, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
not doing
I
it to be
believe me.
disrespectful.
Yeah, she's got a problem. I could do the same thing, believe me. I have to learn to
passionate like
hold
me.
back. Exactly. I just have to learn how to hold back sometimes, you know. But I'll talk for like an hour or two by myself with nobody around. That's what I do. So yeah,
Well,
as long as
just
you
like
recognize
Orphan
it.
Annie
That's what I
said, use the spider guts in Orphan Annie. Sex should be sacred, and the couple spiritually prepared when conceiving children. And I agree.
I agree.
Look at Peace. Look like what said, that, you know, women, they're told, oh, you're too young. What about your career? What about college? Like, you're gonna kill a child to be a slave in the fucking system.
Right.
But I'm not downing any women, you know. Some
Yeah.
women, I don't know. To me, that's the lowest of low. And these people, I look at them and they're trying to convince the women to do that. And then now I know what I know. I look at, why would these people convince a woman to do that? What are they using?
Exactly.
The dead babies.
Why? What are they doing?
And
Yes.
what do they need that dead
Exactly.
baby for? And why would you want to kill a child, man? Oh, the child don't feel it.
Right.
What up, though? I don't believe
Right.
that. If a person got to come out and tell you it don't feel it, I think it does. Why wouldn't it?
And not only that, how does the mother feel? How do the parents feel? I mean, damn.
Right.
You can't make it, you know? Not even the baby, the parents. It's your. Well, to me, that also goes with your rights, you know, your amendment rights. Don't get me wrong. I do not like abortion. I don't like it at all. But to me, it also goes along with your rights, your amendment rights, you know? As you, as a mother, if you have something that happens, and I understand you got to take personal responsibility you know, like you said about Charles, about, you know, opening your legs and stuff, but it comes down to your body, your decision. That's how I see it. But I don't believe in it. I don't like it. But, you know, there are women that have had situations or things go terribly wrong where they know what the outcome of the baby is going to be like, or the harm it could potentially do on the mother and the baby, like, you know, for their life. So I can understand certain situations, you know.
Look at this.
Is
This is
this
the
you had
bigger
this up?
globus cruciger.
Yeah. Did you have this one? Oh, because that other one was really cool too. I was looking at the Roman numerals.
This one has two globus crucigers, but this one has the actual Jesus on the cross. And this one, you see the line that the globus cruciger has, it's a bigger one. So there's like two of them in one. But the line actually has Jesus on the crossroads. Yeah, the other one's different. And they always show the four corners of the realm. Now, I think the bird also represents they used birds instead of serpents maybe back then, because they used serpents to represent evil. Because this is probably after the time they conquered lands, so they took the ancestor's serpent and made it evil. They turned it to the devil and all that instead of it representing energy. And they used the bird to replace it. See how the bird got two heads, twisted? I don't know. That's my theory. But these people blowing wind, to me, that's the energy coming from the Taurus field, more or less. The wind. I like these pictures of the birds.
I love that picture. That whole bit of it. All the ones that have all that amount of information on them like that. Look how we moved. If you flash back to that picture, I know you do this all the time. The symbology, the whole everything standing on top of each other next on this one right-hand side is exactly like that side. You look at the two-headed bird.
It's supposed to be the wings.
Yeah. Yes, they use birds to deliver messages. I think also the bird and snake. Snake represents being thrown to the ground. That's what the snake was actually thrown to earth after deceiving, right? And the birds, I think, represent messengers from upper realms, and the snake maybe from lower realms, perhaps.
Well, the bird could be the positive energy, and the snake the negative, because the snake slithers on the ground. That's the low energy. And the bird's the higher energy. That's the negative and positive, which create you, me. I just like the serpent when it's used for energy. But I don't look at it as evil anymore. I try to take those biblical stories out of my mind. If somebody's evil, they're evil. I'm not going to believe God took feet off the snake and punished it. The God could be a man in a laboratory fucking with the genetics and then took the snake's feet away. You know, we do it all the time in these laboratories with genetics. So how are we not gods? And I tell people, and then they'll come, you know, I've had people come to excuses. Oh, well, you know, they just can't accept the fact they're God. Anything that was done in that Bible, I can do. I can create life in a laboratory. I can do all that same thing. Even though I'd rather create life through a womb, I'm just saying. Now, that's what that story could mean. The snake lost its feet when they genetically modified it from something else. Snake I don't believe. Is there 1553.
What the F? 3 sons? 3 sons?
There's supposed to be comments.
Oh.
But I don't know.
The 3 wise men.
Hey.
Christos.
Good.
Hey.
Nice.
Kimba, is Kimba
The
still
man,
up here?
the myth, the legend. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I appreciate that, Charles, and it's funny you said that because remember that picture you pulled up the other day of it was some young-looking Renaissance era dude with long hair, and he was doing like the West Side symbol with his hand. Do you remember that? Oh, please, Charles, tell me you remember that. You said that I looked like this guy, and you put him up on screen. I'll even screen share it later. Alright, I guess Charles walked away.
Yeah, he must have, maybe when he let you
That's
in, he
fine.
kicked himself out.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I heard background like white noise. I thought that was him. But anyway, that's besides the point. I'm just saying I appreciate Charles, and I saved that picture. I'll pull it up. Actually, I'll when he comes back in, I'll make it my audio avatar. So y'all
Cool.
can maybe most people are probably here, but yeah, it was cool to see that Kimba had come up too. I had left OTWs this morning because I was at work, and at a certain point after he's been live a couple hours and I've been on there, I have to go listen to music to really get stuff done in a good flow at work. So I came back and I was like, oh dang, Kimba's up here too. It was just nice to see. I overuse this terminology, but it's just what it is, community crossover, because I think it's just a simple phrasing to encompass the multifaceted experience that goes on here on the
As a long, yeah.
YouTube metaverse.
I was realizing today as
Go ahead.
I was realizing today as a long-term lurker of a lot of these panel shows that I actually catch everything in reverse, right? Because I wake up to the lives, I join the lives, but then I catch up later on the early morning West Coast stuff. Oh, Charles is back.
Yeah, I had to get something to eat, a bowl of cereal. I haven't eaten all day. Ooh.
What is that? Yeah.
So Charles, that's cool looking, but did you hear any of what I said as you left?
Oh, my bad.
No, it's fine. I'm just, if you could put our avatars back up here in a second. Yeah, if you're going to show our avatars here, I'm putting up, I was talking about that picture of the guy doing the West Side signal, hand signal.
Oh.
He looked like he was, you said he looked like me. He had long hair, he's like Renaissance era, he looked like some prince or something. So I'm about to throw it up on the screen here on my audio avatar.
I want to see that.
Yeah, you might.
You want me to? I
see.
can't send it to you.
Hold up, I might have to.
Peace,
no, you're good. It's here in my camera roll. I'm sliding through right now, and here it is. Boom. Yeah. Y'all, I know some of y'all will remember this. Wait, Charles, throw up our avatars real quick, Charles.
I am. I'm trying. I'm hitting the fucking button.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, right here. There it is. I might do an edit with this, or maybe I'll just start rocking this.
That looks like you.
Oh, man.
That looks like you.
Yeah, it does.
Touch up the face.
Well, ever
Yeah,
since
you could.
Charles had
Yeah,
brought it
exactly.
up on a stream and made the joke, I was like, you know what? I actually like this picture. You know, it's that Renaissance, old style, medieval.
I can tell you guys there's this app called Imagine. Yeah, there's this app called Imagine where you can make your own avatars. And I've been playing with that thing. You type in as many words as you want, and you get all kinds of crazy avatars of yourself.
Cool.
It's called Imagine. It's called Imagine. And I type in every word in there, all kinds of crazy words, and I get some
Imagine!
crazy looking pictures.
You're going too fast. The pictures are going too fast.
Those were crappy.
Okay. So
These are
yeah, so
crappy
Christos
too.
is
It's like
now
hard to
Christos is
see.
telling it he's not 25. He left off the 1,025.
What happened?
I was just saying you're 1,025, not 25 with your avatar picture.
Oh yeah.
What does that say? Artificial, all artificial description, logo description, artificio. Artificial used to mean artisanal. Artisanal and artificial actually at one point meant the same thing.
Oh wow, I
Yeah.
see that. Bex, were you there when was it? Maybe not. Wizard was on OTW's panel and he was talking about basically like I don't want to call it word magic, but like getting deep into some like etymology magic, I guess. Yeah, fuck, I just lost it. He was breaking down. It had something to do with what you were saying there. That's why I was bringing it up, but I don't think you were there, so I'm not even gonna get into it because I don't even
This
think I necessarily
morning,
had a full
this
grasp of
morning,
what he. No, this is a different.
no,
Yeah, no, this is a different stream that
oh,
was on OTW's Grand Rising show. Yeah, my bad. Something that just triggered me for a second to think of Wizard. Oh, yes, because you said artificial and artisan, right? And like some etymology stuff going on there. Uh, he was talking about the original versus an original versus a copy versus the fuck. It was very technical, and that's why I'll just yield here because I can't even think of the third word that even made it matter. But it was basically like, let me just say this. Actually, it took like what we would perceive as two layers of reality, and actually showed that it's three layers, and through this technical etymology. And he was talking about a copy versus an original. But an original is actually a creation of the fuck. I think I might be mixing up original with something, but I think you get the idea of what I'm saying. So and this is like because we were talking about legal, lawful, like common law type stuff. So I think that also had to do with it. Anyway, I'm delivering a DoorDash here, and I almost missed the place. So let me go ahead and do that, and I'll be back in a second.
There'd be like original, clone. I was just trying to imagine what else would be an analogy. That's interesting, that one there. Those aren't the zodiac signs, eh? Around the edge all blowing in. I know there's 12, but Hello, Kimba, Charles. I'm gonna bust out my book. I'll bust out, but I know I always get into.
I'm here. I'm listening.
Look out! I'll bust out my book, or I'll start reading the Homosexual Manifesto.
Uh-oh. No, I'm here. I want to
Hello.
shoot in people's ears.
No, I was kidding.
I don't want to be on the live like chewing my cereal.
Mm.
I'm here. I'm walking around multitasking.
Yeah, this is a weird picture,
What I do best.
but it is like a realm. But I like it.
Yeah, look at it, because it shows the fire coming in, the water or air coming in. Yeah, that was the 4 elements, maybe?
Yeah.
Cool pictures.
This is a weird picture.
I know, you can't tell if it's going up or down.
What the fuck? It's gonna poop me out.
Right.
Oh, no, it's not.
Look at all that. Look at all that language on there. Look at all those words and letters.
I know that. You know what that reminds me? There's so many different languages on there. That's like the that's the original version of the Georgia Guidestones right there. I'm just joking.
Right. I know. Good joke. Great joke.
Yeah, it's kind of boring, the picture. I have no clue what these are. I took some of these weird pictures, but here's the moon, Venus. Is that the Globus Cruciger on Venus? Yeah. See it?
Yeah.
Wow, it won't let me. This is shit I'm talking about, man. Now it won't let me move the picture.
The Walmart symbol. Maybe spider guts, you never know. All symbols are demonic. About.
No way. I don't believe that.
A lot of them. Look, if you look into like what the look in the, if you look into what a lot of fast food symbology is, the Wi-Fi signal or button on your devices. If you look into the symbols, they all look exactly alike. Some demonic symbology for something else.
Well,
crazy.
What they did was
it's separated everywhere.
I personally think they steal symbols. They conquered all the lands, and through their conquering, I've said this before, just like when they conquered my German ancestors, they slaughtered all the ones who had the knowledge of Mother Earth and the symbols and all that. They stole them. All the wisdom and knowledge that these tribes had, they stole it and they transferred it into their own. And you know, they write themselves in history and peace, Chief 18 Wheels. So they turn magic into dirty magic. We all practice magic. When you're in the kitchen cooking food, that's magic. You're taking herbs, spices, and vegetables, or fruit. Yeah. All that was good.
Exactly.
So people altered the symbols. They're not all evil, but yeah, they alter symbols to make it evil. What do you think AI?
Okay, so you're seeing it the other way.
Humanity.
All right, I like to hear that.
If AI wipes out humanity, God won't exist. Because we are God. That's why they don't believe. I don't know what they think they are. Just because religion, God, or let me separate. the creator from, people say God, right? They call the creator God, but they're God. That Bible, that's not our creator in there. It's my opinion. People could think differently, that's fine. I respect your opinion or however you see it. But that, I never resonated with that book, or for any matter, any books really, unless I wrote them. But they want to wipe out. That's why they want to wipe out babies before they're born. Wipe out flesh. Robots don't have a soul, or come on, man, why is it doing that?
Was
Like
that
Crystal's
Chris?
up
Oh, I was
6
gonna say
times.
Chris.
Yeah, keep moving them
I
on.
was gonna say, did he already edit his avatar? That's what I was looking.
He's dunking me.
Like I used to believe,
He's dunking.
like
He's
in school, they teach the white man conquered everything. But what they don't teach you is, like, my German ancestors were conquered way before so-called black people. They started with, it's like Sir John said, it's always people.
Well, Charles, I will say the history class I had, I don't know, maybe because it was like the advanced placement or whatever, or just the teacher we had was like a legit teacher, one could say. I actually had like more than one teacher that when it came to like social studies or history pointed out that it wasn't like only specifically like white people, North America enslaving, like no, it was all throughout history, all types of people of all different ethnicities and skin tones enslaving each other, and this is a thing of humanity. Like I did have some like now maybe they didn't get super deep into like the rabbit holes of like the hidden history per se, but they made a point of not quote unquote whitewashing, or there were people that seemed to have at least a somewhat more honest take and integrity that were in the education system that I feel blessed enough to have had instruct me and be teachers. Like I had a science teacher who he taught whatever it's called where you go out in nature, you learn about the trees, you go on camping trips.
Botany.
I forgot what. No.
Oh, arborist. You're an arborist. An arborist.
Shit. No. It's like where you. No. I mean,
agriculture.
there's that part of
agriculture.
Nah.
Botany is the study of plants.
No. Well, no, but it was deeper than that, bro. Like it wasn't just the trees
being an
and naming
arborist,
plants. Environmental
being
science.
an
I'm
arborist,
sorry.
cut trees.
It was called environmental science, and that's besides the point. I was making a bigger point that I experienced teachers within the system that I would say had more integrity than the system itself, and went out of their way to actually make sure that kids were fucking, even though a lot of it was brainwashed bullshit, when it came to environmental science, that wasn't brainwashed bullshit, learning about the trees and the bees, and you know, like real, it was real science, you know, compared to some of the other bullshit we were getting taught about gravity and whatnot. But anyway, that's besides the point.
Yeah, you got your real. Yeah, you got. Yeah. Sorry.
Well, thanks to people like Dane Calloway.
Yeah,
Dane
you
Calloway.
got. That's like in most areas. You got the good and bad, Crystal. You know.
Well, I think majority is bad when it comes to like the education system.
They don't teach you in school that the slave ships had Europeans on them. They try to make it like Europeans came here and took the land, and all so-called white people live lavish and shit. I used to laugh like that's a bullshit lie.
Slave ships make no sense. I've heard Bro Sanchez and others talk about it, and it makes sense that that shit wasn't a thing how they said it was.
No. We're all slaves to the
Maybe
system.
that's how they keep the slave war going. Yeah, maybe that's how they keep the slave war going. Having, you know,
As long as
African
there's a system.
Americans thinking that whites, because the main division was the African Americans and white, you know, Caucasian. That was the main racism, if I'm correct.
That's
So
how.
if you always have
That's how it's
like
paid.
African Americans under that, you know, Caucasians or, you know, the slave owners, they're right there. So they're always going to direct it. That's how I see it. They're going to direct it at the Caucasian people, you know, and then they'll slowly.
That's how it's
They got to keep us divided.
You know? Yeah.
Divide and conquer, man. That's it. When that's why I'm glad I grew up in the city with all types of people.
Yeah. And it really is about otherness, because I know, like, say Halifax in Canada, you'd probably find that there were multiple. There's the Caucasian and Black community. There's also the First Nations community. Out here in the west coast of Canada, it really is just the First Nations, and it was, you know, when I was growing up, mostly First Nations, Caucasian, and East Indian would be sort of the dominant races. And then very quickly, Asian, you know, Hong Kong and China, very, you know, and Asian nations were here. So again, there wasn't, it's always about otherness, depending on the region, really, in terms of how they juxtapose peoples against peoples.
Spider Gut said, I didn't learn shit in school. Juvie raised me. I agree with that. I learned more from talking to people and reading books on my own instead of systematic, fake bullshit education to make you
I'm not about the system, that's for sure.
Robot slave. And they make you a robot slave.
Yeah.
I stopped giving a fuck about. I stopped giving a fuck about community college after like a year and a half. And I just stopped going to all my classes. I didn't even bother to like do the official like drop the classes. I didn't care that much, and I knew it didn't mean anything in the long run. That I said I don't give a fuck if it shows that I failed every single class, because I'm not doing anything with this. I don't give a what is this type of rec? Yeah, okay. That doesn't mean fucking shit to me.
It took me 4 times to realize
I went
that
through high school and I'm fine. I
time.
didn't get any type of degree or of any fucking whatever the fuck. And at the end of the day, I know that I have the right people that Great Spirit has led me to have in my life. Specifically, my best friend I have now at this point, I've known for the past couple of years. I met by just working at a restaurant and buying weed from a friend, and I got hooked up with this hostess chick. Was like, there's this guy you would probably like. He could sell you some LSD and edibles and blah blah blah. And ever since then, this dude's been friends with me. And not to make it about me all of a sudden, but I have this buddy that, you know, he sells stuff online. He sells herbs online. He's an entrepreneur of sorts. He's been doing it the past couple of years, and he actually has never had a job more than like a month. And that was when he was in high school. He had a restaurant job or whatever. But ever since then, he's been making money selling stuff online and learning how to hustle and be an entrepreneur. And him and I have just been really genuine friends over the past couple of years. And next thing you know,
Look at this
I don't know.
picture.
We might be making a supplement with each other. So, but yeah, go ahead. Y'all got it.
This picture.
Yeah, wait, real quick, Charles.
Paris.
Yeah, we're looking at. I just want to say one thing real quick. Just real quick. Christos, we are now in a time, I'm noticing that none of us needed none of that. We didn't need college debt, student loans, none of that. We are now in an era where, because we have all the answers within us, we didn't need none of that shit. So I'm glad to hear you say that, because now we could do, I'm proving it over here by healing people, doing all the inventing things, creating things, all this stuff, and I didn't need no degrees and none of that. Okay, I yield. See? Yeah, I like that. Okay. Okay, let's look what else. Sorry. I get that out. Okay.
Yes, I thank you,
Well,
Kimba.
Yep.
Thanks for sharing.
most people I know went to college, and you gotta to get your degree. I think you gotta pay all the money you owe. But my friend went to Johnson, Wales, Rhode Island, and Providence. I'll never forget because I went up there a few times. He was trying to get me to go to college. He dropped out, and he figured out that he learned more through his family restaurant. He used to own. I talked about Alpha Pizza across the street here, but they knocked that whole plaza down and made a stupid fucking bank. But he said he learned more through his family business. And he learned more on the job than you ever learned in school. And he said most top-notch chef jobs don't even ask you for a fucking degree. They just want to see what you know. They don't care about the degree.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, what a waste of fucking money that was.
Because you got to remember,
it's supposed
all
to be
those,
Paris.
yeah, they're all indoctrinated. They're all indoctrinated. The colleges, everything. So they're still not teaching you to ask questions and think outside the box. It's still all indoctrinated, even down to how, no matter what college you go to, they don't want you asking questions. So yeah, it's like you need a degree for certain things. But now we're in the era, in the time where we have all the answers within. So if we do, what does that say? It says we don't need a teacher. Period. You know, we don't.
I got
If you go inside, if you heal, this is my belief. Yeah. And I'm just proving it by myself, you know. You will find all the answers within. You don't even have to go nowhere. That's my belief. But what are we looking at anyway? Okay. Sorry.
This is supposed to be Paris.
It looks like it's charging the water almost, eh? Mountains charging water. Sorry, Charles. It's supposed to be Paris.
Yeah, and it's waters. They're taking waters up to the mountains, or vice versa. But this it aligns with this next picture. Yeah, this looks like vortexes or something in the water. It almost looks like they're sucking the water up hill. But we all know water don't flow uphill unless it's manipulated.
Whoa. And inside hollow trees are crystals, major crystals, right? Especially if the oxygen didn't get to them. Whoa, is that a tree?
Yeah, this is a part of Paris that flooded. There's more pictures, but I just took this one because this was the original part of Paris. The statue is part of it. They left it because the water didn't bury it completely.
Oh, it looked like it was going up out of the water. Okay, so flooded.
It says a diagram showing the concept of subterranean channels from Athanasius Kircher's Mundus Subterraneus, 1664. The dark channels transport water from the deep sea into lakes under mountains, which then feed springs. Now, I could have sworn, see, the stupid part right here, Paris flooding. Anyway, my point was to get this part, because it was under the picture before I downloaded it. So, yeah, that's 1664, this picture. There's a little city here, and yeah. And it makes sense, because, you know, London and Paris, London has the underground springs, you know, where they show them underground tunnels and shit where they store water.
Yep.
This is the same picture, holy shit, but China.
Oh.
Instead of the dragon, they got the snake. And instead of a ball with wings, they got the little ball down here. And these are the stars. This is the North Pole right here. Yup, the sun, the moon, and Polaris in the center. Or no, what would that be? That symbol is Mercury? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's Mercury. Why would Mercury be in the center instead of Polaris? See, you got it here. And, yep, the guy on the right's got the square. That's the compass. Same here. Compass, square. Wow. Huh. It's interesting. See how
There's that
everything lines
43.
up. Huh?
Isn't 43 the angle that we were talking about? That they claim that the compass
Yup.
isn't at?
43 degrees, yup. What, did Chris fall off? No. I wonder what happened to Dark Chameleon. He was here. Yeah, Chris
He was up
did
in the back?
fall off. No, he was in the thing. He's like, what up, dog? And then he disappeared.
Maybe the link is buried.
See, I wish these pictures would come out good enough. It says Homo, Toto, Corde, Tota, Anima. All this little writing, man. I would love to be able to zoom in and learn what it says.
Oh, I can see some of it.
Pretty boring.
It was about spirit and without gnosis.
I was listening.
My bad.
Let's say maybe she could translate that for us. Or a few language backs.
Yeah, there's a lot of writing all around.
But that one, the
This
top
picture.
one
Just
is
that one. Yeah, the big main one, the top one. That's bigger, right?
This got Hebrew on it, I think. 2, 4, 6, 8. Huh.
The sign of
No,
Gemini.
that's Mercury.
This is the terror. Oh, interesting t-shirt.
I don't know what that is, but they use that in hold on. This, I've seen this in Viking and Sweden, Viking, all around there. I've seen them use these symbols. It almost looks like a clock. See, this would be a good picture if it wasn't all effed up. You can't see anything really. That's what I hate about it. Probably throw this picture out.
Did you read what
Crap.
Spidergut said?
No. Throwing this picture out. Fucking garbage.
He said they used to write letters home from jail in a circle like that just to drive the screws that had to read them nuts.
Yeah. Man, they've made so much different ways to write letters, and people come up with their own language. People come up with codes. Like they've went as far as, say you got like I've tried to think of my own language, like there could be ways. Put a number down. I don't know. There's so many ways that people made their own language and code. I mean, there's simple ways, like you can even write it with numbers, and then every number is a letter, but that's too easy. They'll figure that out quick. Um, I've thought of ways where you would put something and multiply it by 3 and get your letter, but you know, I would just use code words for certain stuff. Like speaking in slang, where an average CO would not even know what we're talking about. But like you can't even talk on the phones or listen to every phone call. Only a dummy would sit there and talk on the phone. And be like, "Yo, bro," you know. I used to think, how do people tell their visitor, like, say someone never came to visit you before, how would you tell that person to bring you something without you're not on the phone, or you know? Like, I would hate to be that person that wants drugs in jail and they got to stick it up their ass. Like, woo! I would hate to be that person.
Side note about this picture. Can you zoom out for just one sec? Like enough to, I think it's, are you zoomed in a little bit? That Orient actually, I know, yeah, zoom, I meant make it small. Yeah, that Orient, okay? Orient versus Occident, which is what the side notes say. Orient versus Occident is East versus West. Oriental versus Occidental. Was the East versus the West.
That's meridian.
Pardon?
Meridian.
Yeah, and so yeah,
meridian.
Exactly. And then above that Septemtrius or whatever, you know what I mean? That's like Septenarius or whatever. Like this this would have been a north, south, east, west kind of concept. Only you see how the occidental oriental sun moves along the waistband of the circle there? You know what I mean? That's what it's showing us, X. Yeah, exactly. That's showing us X to X or whatever. Yeah.
Right there.
And then we've got the sept. Fuck, we might have 4 stars, you guys. We might have 4 suns.
I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it. That's because I'm thinking the top upper echelon of this realm could be a prism. So one main light could shine 4 suns if you've got a prism up there.
See, yeah. Oh, I see. Or 2 go this way and 2 go that way. Yeah. Or 1 goes back and anyways.
You ever see the one I showed you where the guy's shining a light into a mirror? That's the firmament. Makes me think like there's something more than what we're being told. That main source of light is very interesting.
What if all 4? Oh, what if all 4 of those make the light in the center? It turns by.
Maybe.
Wow, in English, that's rare.
We're not allowed to travel to the North Pole or the Outer Lands for a reason.
Yeah.
And I'm tired of it.
They have lots of tricks.
Look at this fucking picture.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Leo. The 2 faces. The sun and the center. Ah, that's fucking solar world is fake heliocentric cocky ball. That's what it is. It's a cocky ball. It's a fucking
No,
dingleberry.
but heliocentric, if we're in a closed system and the sun is like black sun below us or whatever, or even above us, this could be a bird's eye view. This could be a bird's eye view of the, I wouldn't discredit that as heliocentric. If the sun is associated with us as our star, heliocentric and geocentric are the same.
The Earth, geocentric isn't the heliocentric. Geocentric is the Earth, is the basement of the universe. Heliocentric's the sun's the center of everything.
Yeah, but if you're talking about balls, okay, if which I know we're not, but if you're talking about balls rotating around each other in space, then you are talking, it doesn't matter which rotates around which. You can pitch any ball as a center point. Now, we're in a closed system where we say that sun is associated with us, right? Like it's our sun, so, and we're not even talking about balls rotating around things. So if from our perspective in the middle or wherever we are, that sun is the center with us, isn't it? Wouldn't it be? Anyone?
I don't know. If the main light is coming from the center, then all the stars and the sun and moon are coming from the center. Everything.
Yeah, so geocentric becomes heliocentric. It becomes the same. See that?
But the problem is with heliocentric is they also took us outside of the cosmic egg. They put us on the shell instead of inside, where we belong.
Well, and then I would just say one more thing that people don't realize is that the math for those two proofs is the same. Like geocentric or heliocentric, when you're talking about balls floating in space, y is a function of x or x is a function of y. It's just flipping your variables from one side of the equation to the other. So it doesn't, there is no proof of, neither one of those things proves, those two things just prove each other. They're not, there's no flat math versus round math in that argument. It's all round math,
That X likes, now I'm hearing myself twice. Oh, okay, it went away. I was like, no. I think when people record the live stream, it does that too. Because it reminds me of back in the days in the 90s, you'd be on a phone call, and if the police were listening in or recording, you'd hear yourself. It would echo. So yeah. Always remember when you're recording a live stream to it dropped out. Well, I hear myself twice. Someone exited out of to. Who is it?
Mic check. Mic check.
Check the mic.
How am I?
Yep. It's checked off triple times. Gold star.
Whoa, what's going on here? We don't want to see that.
I don't know.
He's got two
My
producers.
monotone voice. Some people don't get it.
Here we go, Bex.
I'm a warrior.
It's a Globus messenger.
Earth is flat.
Yes,
No
it
one knows
is.
who I'm referencing. No one knows who I'm
Serious.
referencing on this channel.
Polar. Serious.
My bad.
Break this down, Bex.
That's fucking amazing. I will. I am going to. Look at that, you guys. Wow.
You should do a full screen. I'm on my phone.
Polar, Sirius. Oh, look, they're saying a Sirius. Don't we call Sirius the dog star and we think it's our North Star?
Oh, is Sirius the North Star?
Is Sirius the North Star, the dog star, or are those two different stars?
Well, I know Sirius is the dog star, yeah.
Oh, and Polaris is the North Star?
Yeah. That's what it is.
Are they opposite from each other?
My bad.
This is amazing.
Apparently, the dog star. Its effect is during the dog days of summer, when its effect is strongest.
Yeah, that's when it's time to start dogging. In the heat of summer, when you're in heat, you know, nature's in heat, we're in heat, you know.
You gotta start dogging. Hot diggity dog.
When its light shines on us, it has an effect on us when each star's different light shines on you at different times of the year. It affects people different.
Exactly, Plant Face. And Dominic Sargini, or however you say his last name, I can't remember. Dominic, who's been hopping on streams recently. Bex, he was on with us on OTWs. He was talking about that actually before you came through, when it was just OTW, Dom, and I. He was talking about that basically, you know, certain times, certain celestial alignments, you know, it's, you know, depending what your astrology is and your natal chart and your star signs, then, you know, certain times are good for certain things, you know?
Yeah. I was listening to some of that. That's part of what had me keen to hop up and join with you guys, although I'm glad I didn't jump in straight with astrological birth control. Because I don't know if you've heard me talk about it before, but I've read a book. I scanned a book many years ago called Astrological Birth Control. That has helped me form a theory that makes me think I can decode that picture we just had up. But that basically the premise of it is that the angle of where you're born, where and when you're born creates a unique angle between you and the luminary bodies. We know that through the astrology, right? That being said, those angles, the main part of that is the angle between the sun and the moon. Oh, this is probably the compass of the Masons right here. The angle of the sun and the moon created by your body, by your geolocation. That information used to allow peoples to make sure that they would not breed, that the tribes, people could basically know that. What I'm trying to say is those two angles are optimum when two people with the same angles breed together, when the luminaries match their angles, closest to their angles, especially the mother for conception. Her best time of conception is when that angle's replicated every month by the luminaries. And but same thing goes for men. And basically, if you were dating someone too distant from where you came from, you had to be careful when you conceived, or else you could end up with genetic mutations.
Huh.
And yeah, I think actually it has something to do with and same with those pictures that Chuck was showing us earlier. I think they literally moved one generation through time, or they killed somebody and somebody else had to become. Anyways, I'm getting to just too many theories at once. But essentially, I think it has more to do with, say, if we're not talking about time, then looking at the world in concentric rings out, like Marcel's avatar picture sometime, like I think Dominic's avatar picture sometimes, and understanding that the people outside those pictures, each one of those rings represents a different amount of time that passes as the sun moves around the solar system. I mean, as the sun casts light on our realm, and you age differently, essentially. And the further you get away in those rings, the further you can get away from actually having those angles line up right? You might look the same, but you're like, oh, you go to breed and those angles are so far off, you're giving birth to, I don't know, chimeras or whatever.
There must be different suns out there, though, right?
Yes. Yes. Although I think that might be that one light that one picture that Charles was showing with all the people staring at the dragon in the sky. I have a feeling that the population of us allows the luminaries, the main luminary of our system to be bigger, right? Which it kind of shows that if we're in a depopulation agenda, and we all know that the sun looks smaller than it did when we were born, I know one could argue, they used to say, oh, that's the universe expanding. Oh, that's the earth shrinking, right? But technically, what if it represents a declining population on the plane, you know? And that basically, if they had to, I don't know, I'm getting too far abstract, but we produce,
the thing about remember they were yapping a few years ago about the pole shift, where the magnetic north and south flips over, and it causes this. It was like that Day After Tomorrow movie and that bullshit.
I know these MNFers been fucking scaring the pants off humanity.
Yeah. So that even that would be based on something that's real that they just twisted around, into the globe model. So and there's I've heard other things about when the sun disappears and it's dark for 3 days, and then when it comes back, it rises in the west and instead of the east, and that's in the new reset of that's what the shift actually is.
Yeah, I can basically understand that there is some type of shift, but it's nothing to be fearful of or tripping about, as they might say. Just like the whole trash is going to be falling on us from space, and comets, and something warming, all that jazz. Nukes.
Yep.
Yeah. Part of the fear program.
Yep.
But that I would look forward to that if that was the case. Like I would start seeing different kinds of moss growing, or on the north side of the.
I know Ken's gonna smell it 10 years in advance.
Well, the plants will know, I think.
Well, and you read them well.
Weird stuff.
Yeah, I don't know if either of you have ever been in a near-death experiment. Had a near-death experience.
That was funny.
It's a Freudian slip. I'm pretty sure they're all false flags, people. I think whenever you're in a car accident, they want a piece of you, man. You're in a car accident, that car, you're like, oh, it's all my fault. I messed up the wheel. I blah blah. No. They take control. It's your time to give them a pound of flesh, man. That's all that is, So I don't know, but if you've ever been in a situation where you could, what you see is going to happen means you, by all odds and all information they've given you, you could die.
Yeah.
The last thing you say to yourself is, fuck, I'm fucked. Okay. It's actually not instinctive. It wasn't instinctive in me, right? Like your whole being screams, not like this, right? Like, no fucking way, With
me,
and
I guess this is it. Is my thought.
Then you're heading for the light or the butterflies, my friend.
But then I get out of it somehow. Nothing happens to me. It's weird.
Yeah, I was just making a joke, actually.
Well, as I like to
Kinda
reference
walked
my
away.
DMT experiences, I definitely one of the major, most recent, couple months ago, one that I had, which is the second time in the first night out of a couple nights, where the following nights I was like doing microdoses or medium doses with a buddy. But the first night I took 2 main big dives, and the second time I went in, I've definitely had feelings close to this, where I thought. So I'm not
Mic
saying this
check.
is a near. Hey, mic check.
All right, cool.
You're good?
My bad. I had to
Hey,
switch to
so
my
I'm not
phone.
saying DMT can give you near death like experiences, basically, is what I'm saying. But like, I've only had 2 times where I was like genuinely like, oh fuck, like I fucked up, like I might hurt myself, or like I did some
What?
like dangerous shit. You know what I'm saying? Where I took a fat tab of I think it was like 3 tabs, or maybe just one big fat tab, or 2 or something. It was like 1.5. I don't know. It was a decent amount of acid, and it was a new batch I had gotten. This is years ago, and this is all alleged. And man, the experience I had was horrible. It was N-bomb. It was a research chemical, which is known for being like the worst, shittiest analog of LSD. And I got fucked over. I was having like LSD visuals, but it was basically cut with some type of amphetamine, I'm pretty sure, because I was like shaking and my heart was racing, and I had an adrenaline rush, which was unnatural and like would never come along with even like 8. I've done 8+ tabs of acid in one night and like not had this type of experience. This was like 2 or like 1.5. But anyway, I'm sorry. The point is, I'm only bringing this up because I've had what I would call near death like experiences, where I genuinely thought that, oh fuck, like I did it now. And a lot of people that have had their psychonaut experiences have all gotten to the point where they did such a big dose of DMT or mushrooms or whatever that their ego was peeling away. And in your ego mentally, you can genuinely feel like you're dying, and there can be a panic that sets in. Like I had a panic attack when I did the second dose of DMT in the same night, and I had just ate a mango, and it was around the same size dose. I just eyed it out and sandwiched it in the bowl. But once it hit, and I'm not going to go into all the details too much, but this feeling I had was just pure chaos and pure dread. I was literally seeing in red, like the saying seeing in red. I was seeing in red, all of my vision, and I started seeing spiders everywhere. And in my head, my heart was racing so fast, and I had this adrenaline rushing over my body, while at the same time my ego was dissolving and the experience was becoming dissociative. My body was getting warm as well, and it just this shit's crazy. When you look at near death experiences and parallel them to people's high dose DMT or mushroom experiences, there's actually a lot of similarities, and that shows us that there is an objective outside, other side, dimensions / dimension, afterlife, spirit realm, dream world, other, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I don't need to take DMT then, because I almost died a whole bunch of times, or I should have died a bunch of times.
I was just going to say, though, technically, as an observer to your story, all you've shown me is, because I trust your experience 100%, is that all exists inside you. Right now, I know that when you look around, when it's existing inside you, you can look around and visually see. I mean, I've been on hallucinogens before, not DMT, but I know that I'm looking at the house that I look at when I'm not on acid, right? But still, it still shows to me that all of that might be. I mean, what if all of that is accessing something inside of you that we're remembering to create, and for the moment the only way you can access that is inside yourself, Like, I don't know if that makes sense, but how does it prove something's outside of us, right? You know, even if Joe Rogan took a DMT too, and you and Joe, you know, on the same days took DMT, and then you actually had an experience where you saw each other, you know, I still wouldn't be convinced that that was something outside of you and not inside of you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't mean this in any rude way, but that path that we just walked down is null and void to me, because honestly, in my mind, at least from where we were going with what you were saying, I feel like it just becomes a ping pong between, you know, within, without, and it's like,
Exactly.
okay.
You're right. So, you go all the way in or all the way out.
So actually, I don't mean to detract from what you're saying, because I think a lot of experiences are 100% being reflected from the inside, and that people may mistake things of being objective reality outside. They're actually more of like something being reflected from inside. So I actually do agree with you, so I won't completely go the way I was going, but yeah, I think, man, it almost becomes like I don't want to call it a loop, but it's like we're gonna come to the conclusion we all know already.
Yeah.
As within,
Everything is everything.
But exactly. But then it's like that's where we kind of backtrack again, but in a good way. And it's like, well,
Oh, okay, got it.
There's the fun in experiencing that path that Bex walked down. Like, there's a reason we still, because there is stuff to contemplate here. It's not like, you know, we won the game and it's over, I guess. You know, so we don't want to have that attitude either. I'm veering away from that.
Well, it's like that Russian doll thing. It's like, you know, accessing your higher self in a higher plane, or lower self in a lower plane, or, you know.
Right.
And I was just playing the granny listener, right? The woke granny listener who's like, I really want to give credit to this, but I'm just wondering, you know.
That's funny. You say the granny listener. I think it's funny. So Alma says she's mommy, and I'm like, what am I, an aunt? Got mommy, granny, aunt. I might as well be an aunt.
Oh, I guess grandmas. I guess I'm considering myself so young now, and all my friends with me with their grandma status. Okay, great grandmas, for the great grandmas out there, for the great grandmas waiting to get woke out there.
Right.
I got
that.
Yeah,
y'all got it. I'm at the store right now.
I got that care package, Kimba, and I also got another package from another subscriber. You know, cool. I just got 2 new subscribers, and YouTube didn't put me over 600. You believe that?
Cool.
They got me stuck at 599. I should be over 600. That's fucked up.
I know. Well, sometimes
I think I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes they hide subscribers from you too. Also, they do that psychologically. Also, yeah.
It won't let
a
me
lot
get
of
over
it's
my
psychological. 6. It's all psychological, because you'd be surprised, you know, just like you're thinking right now. People out there, they'll shut down the whole channel. They'll stop streaming because they don't have that one extra view or a comment or subscriber. Yeah, they really, people go over. Yeah, and it's sad because, you know, we already know they manipulate our brains all over the place, and you can't even get on social media and do something, and then they're playing with you there. It's like, come on, man.
Christo's seen it. Christo's noticed it. My views were going backwards. They were going backwards.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Wow.
You can bust them. Let me tell you, I busted them literally. I had my phone in my face. I've had live streams of mine or other people where it said 100 and something thousand views, 500 and something thousand views, and I was like, wow. But I never take a picture in time, and I see it and I'm like, damn. And then all of a sudden, blink, one like 42. Look, like a low number, and I'm like, Yeah, and I'm like, they changed that right in front of your face. I'm like, that's
Well, you
crazy.
sealed this like Fort Knox. That was smart. You didn't
Did
put
I?
your ad. Kim was like, I ain't putting my address on here. Chuck might find me. No, I know why you did it, so that's cool.
Oh, well, no, but that is. It kind of is, though. It is.
Yeah.
It is. I just didn't put a
Let's
name,
see.
but it is.
Ah, you put a nice little.
Yeah. There's a few things. Let's see.
Well, I gotta call you later anyway, so.
Yeah, I have to explain to you how to, you want to smudge, have it burning maybe while you're streaming. It helps, calm down a little. It helps you flow nicer too,
Get all these evil spirits out of my room. They're all staring at me. Get away!
And then I got you that magnetic bracelet too, because magnetic bracelets are good for health. You could put it on your wrist.
Nice, I just opened it.
Yeah, oh, okay. Let me shut up.
Damn. Haha! You're crazy for sending me that.
The stickers?
No, oh no, oh shit. I like nice stickers. Thick thighs, I like that one. I like butt cheeks.
Good, you can take my son. You can take my son.
She sent me grass knuckles.
Oh yeah. These. Oh, and by the way, what I sent you those brass knuckle thing, because I know you like things like that. That belonged to my sister, and I don't use stuff like that. Yeah, it belonged to and I've had it in my drawer, and since I basically, even though I know you really well, I know stuff you like. I could never do anything with those. They hurt my hands, so I figured it'd be some nice tool for you, whatever you wanted to do with it. Hopefully it won't be nothing mean. You know what I mean? But just something, you know what I mean.
Bracelet. Look at these bracelets, man. These are awesome.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Those are good for health. That's magnetic therapy. Magnetic therapy for your body. That one's got tiger eyes on it. Yeah, those are tiger eyes. And then it's magnet.
Hold on, I got
I'll wear one around my neck. It's just like wearing shungites, or anything. It just helps with health. Yeah, that one's too big for my wrist, so.
Yeah, it's hematite. Usually hematite, I think.
Yeah, hematite, exactly.
Yeah.
Hematite.
And it has something to do with blood. It's good for your blood.
Yeah. Your blood. Yeah, your blood.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, a bunch of stuff. Inflammation, everything, all kinds of stuff. It helps with my nerve pain, so I believe in it. Now you got one regular sage, and then the top one is a dragon's blood sage.
Nice.
Yeah, and then you only have to light a little bit at a time, and then I sent you, I think, a couple Palo Santo sticks, and you just light the Palo Santo stick to light that, and just, if you ever feel like overwhelming energy, or like, I notice you get those little weird statements that like to come out of left ear like I do, and it's just like negativity just comes across you, and you're like, where the hell did that come from? When you feel like that coming on or going overwhelming, you just light one of those little puppies and let it burn for a minute, and that goes away, because it's really not really you thinking that. See, that's the thing.
I like this.
Yeah.
This nice little bowl. You could mix herbs with this too.
Yeah, you could. But you could put the sage in that to burn. Yeah. Yeah.
I never had sage before, so.
Actually, it's kind of funny. When I burn sage, I get vibes. I get DMT vibes, because I've actually burned sage so many times before doing DMT that it's like I have a connotation, association in my head now from that smell. Which, if anything, that's a good thing, because it just allows me to keep that type of energy presence in my mental, in my life, and to have those types of awarenesses, and energies running through me, because those DMT states and those ideas and inspirations and feelings and spirits and egregores,
Yeah.
and archetypes and angels and what gods and deity, all that stuff is 100% real out there in here, all all one and the same. So it's like that shit can be invoked even if you're not smoking DMT or doing ayahuasca or any psychedelic, even if you're not using cannabis. But I will say, I think cannabis is probably the best skeleton key when it comes to perceiving the higher self, and just raising your awareness and frequency to encompass a broader bandwidth of reality.
Yeah, especially edible, especially if you consume it, Christos.
Exactly, and I
Yeah,
love that you understand
yeah,
that as well.
yeah.
We both
Not
know
just even
exactly
the
what.
smoking,
Yep.
but the edibles, consuming, because it takes you to that whole. Listen. That's why I love the edibles, because it puts you in a whole. Like, if I know I'm going in a
Yeah.
scenario that is not going to be comfortable for me, but I have to do it because it's either my family or maybe a drunk neighbor I have to help, or someone that I know is just gonna be like, I'm gonna be like, oh geez, one of those things that,
Yeah.
why me? I'm like, edible city, and then when I, have a couple edibles, you're in a whole new realm, and then when you're there, you move faster. Actually, a lot of your powers can kick in. You move faster. You're in a flow state. Actually, I'm the one that I'm like, everyone get out of the way. I know you guys aren't capable of what I'm capable of, and I get it. I understand, okay? But I'm capable of more. So y'all move out of your way, go on your phones. The old people sit and talk, watch your mainstream news, do whatever you guys gossip about all the other neighbors. And I said, and let me go out and mow the yard and clean the house and do the laundry and do that. I said, because I recognize what I can do and I accept it. And I said, all I ask is for, let's compromise here. So you all get out of the way, because I realize I've been doing this my whole life, Us people that sat by and we worked, and we were looking at all the other ones like, you people don't ever move. You sit on your butt. We were trained for this moment in time. So I'm like, okay, you all just get out of the way. Let me do what I do. And then when I'm done, I go back into my nice room, my serenity, where I put on my mantras, light my incense, my sage. And then they're all still sitting out there right where they started. And I got a lot done, and I'm back in my room now to heal from all that yucky energy, I like to say.
Hey, respect to that. I love how you just said all that, Kimba. I mean, honestly, like, I think one could say you got to figure it out to a certain degree.
Yeah.
That's what you're showing when you explain
For yourself, yeah. Because what might
I
work
like.
for me ain't gonna work for, like, it wouldn't work for, like, Bex if she's in the same scenario. It might not work the same way. I have people that like to dictate to me, don't be so mean and don't be so harsh to your parents. It's like, excuse me,
Fuck that.
I'm like, are you in my household? Do you see how they operate? I tried every tactic, kissing ass, being nice, running around doing all that. None of it worked. I said, I know what works for me and my family, so I'm going to use what works. And when you deal like with me and narcissistic and just people that are just nasty and jealous in general, you have to learn to balance yourself so you can get that without them overriding you. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, I have to dive in the fire in the little dark with them and lay it out in a very dramatic way. So they'll be like, damn, Kim. And I'll be like, well, I'm tired of fucking with you people every day in and day out. And then when I put it that way, they think about it. And then they eventually slow down what they're doing, because they know if we go near Kim, she's going to hand us our feelings and we can't handle it. So therefore, they stay out of my way, and they could do their life in their realm, I say, and I could do my realm, and then we still get along. And then there's no issues. See, that's a lot of work.
There you go.
Yeah.
Because And I actually was just listening to this really, really intelligent guy named Paul Check the other day, and he was kind of talking about that type of stuff. And it basically what you're saying like makes me think of like compromise, knowing how to get like a well built, distributed. It's like you're taking initiative and doing what's right and good for you and your health and well being and personal whatever but you're keeping a consciousness when you do it, an awareness of the people that you're dealing with, how they're going to react based off how you're acting. So not too much, not too little, being able to be forceful, but doing it with love. The family or friends know that you're not against them, but they also need to do some reflection or check their shit.
Yeah, and it takes time. I didn't just achieve this, I've been fighting and getting everyone mad at me, and I've been threatening to be locked up and all this other shit, and I had to stop and luckily, because I'm a think deeper, I keep walking away and I'm thinking, I do that with everything, every situation. How can I handle it differently? How can I be the better person? So it takes time.
Yeah.
And then when you get there, it's like, oh, thank God. And then don't get me wrong, because you're not perfect and not good at it yet. You still slip again. But every time you slip and you recognize it, you get better and better and stronger at it. Then it don't affect you as much.
Yeah, you gain a momentum in forward direction.
Yeah. And then I don't require as many edibles because now I've completed I've gotten somewhere. Before it was like, 4 or 5 brownies. I'm going into the parents. Now I'm like, 1. So, the energy's shifting.
Hell yeah. Less is more.
Yeah.
At times, good to practice that for sure. That's what I did this morning.
Yeah, practice like you're tall. Like I like to wake up in the morning and see if I can go out and work and how long I can work without touching edibles, smoking, or anything. Even under extreme pain, testing myself. To see my endurance. And then when I come in and do medicate, I'm like, yay, that feels great.
Yeah.
Get that blood flow going.
Yep. You get more grateful.
Yeah.
You're like, I deserve this. Damn it.
Spider Guts. He said, edibles F me up. Small amounts. He says when he does them, he's like, why the F did I do this again? Well, I haven't tried all edibles yet. No, that's a lie. One time I had gummy bears. I took 4 little gummy bears. I felt it, and it was a totally different high than when you smoke it. It was more intense, but it was a body high. It felt better.
And let me tell you, Charles, a lot of people, especially if you don't know what you're looking for, I've seen it. It's so funny. I just experienced this like a week ago with a friend online on a stream. Because you don't know what you're feeling, a lot of people will be like, I don't feel it. It's not doing nothing for me. But meanwhile, they got a smile from ear to ear, and they're like, I don't feel nothing. And I'm over here like, yes, you did. Believe me, you did. You're not recognizing it, but you did. And I had explained to them, I said, it lets you let go a little more, helps you flow. It's not the head high.
Because they sit there and they dwell on it and say, what am I supposed to feel? Am I feeling it? Am I feeling it? Instead of just relaxing.
Just going.
And letting it does what it do, they stress it all away.
Yep.
Just let it do its job and don't think about it forever.
And another little good trick? I don't know, Christos, have you picked this up yet? Oh, I found out. I found this out on my own. See, I found a lot of stuff out on my own just by experimenting and practicing weird shit. I will take an edible and wait like a half hour, 45 minutes. And if I just take a couple hits off the flower, it kicks it in like that. There's something about it that when you just take one hit or two, it
Damn.
activates the edible and kicks it in faster. And I'm like, whoa! So there's a nice little tip. You don't wait an hour and a half, 2 hours. Take 1 or 2 hips. Hips. Take 1 or 2
Let me,
hits. Take 1 or
let me
2
see if
hits.
I could download this video.
Okay.
I want to show y'all this video, man. Let's see if I could download it. Where is it? Fuck is it? Here it is.
What did you ask me?
Oh, he's downloading a video, Christos. I don't know
Yeah,
if
I want to show this.
I don't think anyone asked you anything.
I thought I heard you, Kimba. I thought I heard you ask me something a second ago while I was filling up gas. That's all.
Oh, I just might have said, you know what I mean? I don't know. I was just going, you know? Like I said, flowing. So I don't know.
You know what's crazy? Right as you were saying that, my phone connected to Bluetooth, so I didn't hear you literally as you were gonna tell me what you were saying.
Oh, wow.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that one more time? I can hear you now.
Well, the thing is, I don't remember what I asked you. I was just talking about the edibles. I was saying the edibles. Okay, I remember now. Maybe I asked you this.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, I remember now. Maybe I asked you this. The edibles, I don't know if you notice, like for me, sometimes it takes like an hour and a half to kick in or whatever. Lately, I noticed if I wait like a half hour, 45 minutes, if I take 1 or 2 hits of flour, it activates it for some reason. It will kick it in like 10 times. And all of a sudden you hit that flour and it's like, whoa. And you're like, wait a minute, I just hit flour. There's something about it where it's activating it in your body. So you'll just be like this. Like I just had 2 brownies. I already had 2 brownies, right? 2 like half hour ago. Not even half hour. And I'm sitting here again with my bong. Okay, I'm sitting here going, and I just had 1 or 2 hits of my nice Siberian peach cake. And then that's all I did. And then booyah, when you hit it, it catches up and you're like, whoo, now the 2 brownies and just those 2 hits hit me. And because of that, now I'm out here. Let's see, I start getting all big. I'm out here taping my cutters for my trees because the sun is so hot, it's melting the handles, and I'm not buying more. So I'm duct taping the shit out of the. That's what I'm saying. That's where I go and I start getting all kinds of.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yo, I like that exactly. I mean, and it's like, it's little things like that in the modern world. Like there's some NPCs that's really bad out there. Like if they had that situation, they would just go buy new ones. Let's say like it was just getting pretty bad. You couldn't use the handles right. Instead of doing what you're doing, which is very intuitive and like, you know, pretty simple, just grab some duct tape or whatever type of tape. There are some people out there, they're just fucking so programmed and entitled and, you know, in the consumerist culture of just buy a brand new one when something's hardly broken, you know. So, but yeah, there was a different point there that you were, the synergy between edibles when they've like fully kicked in and then smoking on top of it. I know what you're talking about completely, and it's kind of similar to, like, let's say if you're tripping on something and it's fully started to kick in and you're tripping, you got your joint there ready or whatever, the bong's packed, and boom, now it's really time to start. Now the party really starts. Then, you know, even if you're not a heavy stoner, it's like if you're doing any type of psychedelic trip, man, unless you're on some type of spiritual path and discipline, you better have some weed on standby. Because if you don't have weed on standby and you're tripping mushrooms or something, and you're tripping. Like, what are you doing? In my opinion, weed is meant to be with a lot of these different plants and fungi. Like there's a synergy between them. Power plants is like certain things are meant to be combined from nature.
That's why I want Charles to recognize. Charles, if you ever want to try edibles, I'm going to tell you a little trick that after a half hour, 45 minutes, just
Eat
hit
them
a
all.
bowl. Hit a bowl or hit a
Okay.
flower. Just a couple hits. And then wait for that feeling to hit you, boy. And you might be running around you might want to build a new house. You never know. I'm not going to lie. You're going to want to build your kitty house, you a house. Yeah.
You ready
just
to
saying.
you ready to see how far tech has come? This
Yes.
is what's coming. This is what type of
Yes.
shit they're gonna put in the streets to police us. Let's watch this.
Okay, let me
Okay.
see. Let's see.
Postoupil do druhé. Nejhezčí!
Dude, that looked like a Snapchat filter.
I don't know. That's what I was thinking. I thought it was fake, but yo,
That's hella
that
funny.
looks.
That shit
Hold
was
on.
not real,
Okay.
bro.
Postoupil do druhé. Nejhezčí!
Yeah, no, something's really wrong with
I
that.
don't know.
Sorry.
Look
Definitely
at,
put
hold
some
on.
type of filter on an actual like
No.
those are two real people, and they put some type of like fucking filter bullshit on the person to follow all their movements. That was so unnatural looking.
That's what I was
like,
thinking. Hold on. I'm
because
looking
if
at
it
it one
was
more
a real
time. Hold on.
robot,
Kde
it would be moving and
postoupil
gliding.
do druhé. Nejhezčí!
It's moving too much like a real person. Yes.
Exactly. And where's
It's
I
the
got it.
full-on
months.
video? It's
Too
like, where's
slick.
the whole match on YouTube where it's robot beats real guy?
I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it.
Oh,
right
okay,
now.
right.
That sounds
I
like
bet you
all the
won't.
yeah, that sounds like
Hey.
all the multiple TikTok shorties they're pumping out that just look horrendous. That's what that looks
Exactly,
like.
Kimba. Exactly, and I don't even use
You're so
TikTok.
robot. And then people are like, I want to go play with a robot. What the?
Why are you dissing my video, yo? Nah. Let's see if I can find the whole match.
Don Juan DeMarco.
Paula. Let's see. Let's see what I can find. Because I might disagree. What the fuck? Oh my god. It might be a filter. They got all these fucking weird looking filters nowadays. Let's see. Robot plays human in ping pong.
Are you really putting Lays?
Plays.
Please.
Oh,
Play.
okay. I thought you were doing Lays like slang.
Chris does. Wow. Yeah, that's okay. We don't want to see that. It's bad enough people soon are gonna want that as a mate. They are.
I
already seen.
wasn't even meaning that way. I meant like, laying someone out, beating them in a sport. But now that you say it, that too.
There's tons of videos with robots playing humans. Tons of them. And table tennis.
Oh, there you go.
Wait a
Mystery
minute.
solved. Mystery solved.
Christos is right. Hold on. It is edited off a real person. Okay. It could be.
Look how it moves.
Yeah.
It moves
Yeah.
too naturally,
But they do have real robots, though. They have different ones, so they're not freely running around. They're attached to the table. They're a different type of robot. But, just like they had the one with robots just playing that slap. Yeah, yeah, that sucks. But I know they have real robots that are, can shoot better and run just as fast or faster than us. The military got them. But yeah, that tennis stuff. When I looked at it the first time, the robot looked a little like smoky. Like it looked like it was not smoky, but it looked. What's the word I'm looking for?
Human.
It looked. No, it looked. They got robots that could move like humans. The military got them.
Yeah.
It looked like it was a filter or an add-in. It didn't look clear enough to be a real person. It looked like you could tell it was.
Yeah, that was like low resolution.
There you go, resolution. Peace, Paula.
Okay. Well, have you guys heard or seen? There's information out there where they already put supposedly. Paula, I mean, Bex is doing what I'm doing. Hey, Paula, Bex is changing her avatars around like me every second. There is some video or information out there where they already had, supposedly, 'cause I always say supposedly now, where they had robot troops that had actually robots. Was it Iran or Afghanistan? I think it was Iran, Iran or Afghanistan, and they had them actually, and this is what I mean by, I'm sure there's a lot of robots out there already moving like people. I've seen that, but they show these robots walking on the ground with the other army people, and they're instructed just to walk, and they're pointing their weapon, but they're walking, but they are instructed not to shoot or cause any violence because they don't know the backlash yet. So it's like they're in the middle of training them to even walk around, because like they're saying, they don't know if they're going to shoot friendlies, backfire on their own people or not. So right now, they're supposedly, I like that word supposedly very fondly, walking around and just like training them, and they're walking with them. But when you see those robots out there, those ones do not look like the regular human form. Those look like more like the big weird ones, you know, with the gun in their hand, like ready to go, and take down a whole group of people. That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, I got my bracelet on now.
Do you? Okay, so do this. Wear it for a while. And start to just be aware. See if you know any difference in maybe the way you feel, if you have more energy, if anything, if you have inflammation going on anywhere. No, I'm not a doctor,
Well, I was
but
getting a headache.
Headaches, okay.
And I put it on, and now I don't have it.
Well, it normally takes so long. The headache thing. See, this is a thing. You can wear them around your wrists, your neck, your ankles, and you normally put them in. Like I sent you the bracelet once. 'Cause that's all I have is the bracelet. I have ones for I have like a marijuana leaf necklace. One I wear around my neck. But depending on where, like if you have any issues down by your ankle or knees, Charles, you could, if one fit, like the bigger one, I think I sent you two, the bigger one, the one without the tiger eye beads on it, you could probably put one of those on your ankle. You put it on your ankle, and this way it helps that area down in that area more.
Yeah, sometimes with those hematite bracelets, they'll do them in a line so that you can just wrap it around any size wrist. You know what I mean? Like, because they're because it's magnetic, right?
Yeah.
I tried to send that movie to Dean, and it wouldn't fucking send it, man. Kept I don't know, but I wanted Dean to see that movie. They cloned Tyrone, man. Marcel said he watched it. I don't know if you've seen it, Christos, but I advise you to.
Which movie is it?
They cloned Tyrone.
Oh, I never heard of that.
It's pretty funny.
Is it? They cloned
Yeah,
Tyrone.
it's very
Okay.
funny. There's a lot of common tropes. There's a lot of conspiracy theories that are, you know, supported in it. It's a really well done movie.
Nice. That's a good one. I like that one. Sitting there fucking with my avatars. I love it when I learn how to do something new. Oh, Charles, were you looking for some video before, something to play? Wasn't there? Were you there before you got all involved in the package? Was there something you were looking at to play at all? I thought you were looking for something, or am I wrong? I've been too busy taping the handles of my tree cutter. These things are big and heavy. It's naughty.
What is it, Kimba?
Cut up. Hold on. I almost cut myself. Hold on. You know, when you have like fruit, when you have fruit trees, now when you have fruit trees or whatever, they're the big cutters right here. You know,
I thought it was
branches. Yeah.
I thought it was a thigh master.
Yeah. I could use it. But yeah. Okay. Let's not go there. But yeah, the handles were melting. And the way my parents are, you know, because they have the grandiose money, which I don't believe in, they're like, we're going to go buy new ones. And I'm over here like, buy new ones? No, it's called Gorilla Glue tape, and you tape the handles. Right? Because the whole thing is good. These things are not cheap, you know, and they're not, you know, they're not light either.
Shit.
And I'm like,
when I was younger, and I got something and it broke, I learned how to fix it because my mother wasn't buying another one. We had a VCR and it broke. My aunt had a VCR and it ate up the tapes all the time. So I took it apart and there was a little piece of tape that was stuck and it caused it to keep eating tapes. And I pulled that little piece of tape out, put the cover back on, and it worked perfectly. My aunt was like, oh man, I was going to go spend another $100. This was in like 2004.
Right. See, that's how my grandparents raised me too, because they they grew up poor and all that. But then my parents went down the road of, you know, working through for the union for Bell South their whole life and getting their money. And, you know, so they're in that, you know, that mode of, you know, they made all their money, so now they get to sit up and then, did that break? They don't care if a screw comes off of something, we'll go buy another one. So me over here, that's like, because my parents both have dementia at the same.
They never did drugs, right?
No. Well, so my dad. My dad
that's their
did.
Happiness.
That's exactly.
That's their high. Spending money, going to do stuff.
Buying shit and eating. Buying stuff and eating. That's their addiction, yeah. My dad did smoke pot in the Vietnam War, and this is why he'll criticize me on it, because he's like, I know what that stuff does to you. and I was like, no. I said, you were smoking pot in the Vietnam War. He's like, yeah, and you wanted to run in there and kill all kinds of gooks. And I said, no. You're getting this wrong. You're getting this all wrong, Pops. I need to explain this to you. I said, what you had over there was not just marijuana. I hate to tell you. I said, they lace that stuff with shit. I don't know if they put opium or whatever they put, but they put something in there to make you feel bulletproof. That's why you ran into fire. I said, because let me tell you, if you're sitting here smoking your joint or doing this, I said, you're lucky if you're running to the ice cream truck. And that's not a joke. You're not picking up a gun, and you're not wanting to go hurt people. I said, so I'm telling, and he goes, no, you can't. So he just gets to experience what I do, and he's like, damn, she's running around cleaning and doing this and mowing, and she's, yeah, wow. And I'm like, see, you weren't smoking the real shit, man.
Man, running into a fucking firefight. If I was stoned, I'd be like, that ain't happening. I'm not running into a firefight. You know, people say that's
Right.
a hero. He's a hero. He ran into the fire. He's a fucking idiot. That's what he is. He ain't no hero.
I'm gonna sit right here and you guys go fight your battle with your guns because I'm comfortable. I just smoked my joint. I had to lay that out for him. I'm like, you ain't going nowhere. You
Yeah,
ain't picking up again.
They want you to think a hero runs into firefight. A hero, I mean, a real smart person would figure a way where they wouldn't have to run into the gunfire.
Right? Heroin. Is there any correlation?
I would need some heroin to be able to do that.
See, that's the thing.
They
That's
do.
what I told him.
A female hero is called a heroine.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
It's spelt with an E on the end, though. Heroine is how it's spelled. You know? I've always pronounced it heroin. Heroine.
I was thinking more of the drug, though, Bex. But yeah, you're right.
Look within said it. PCP.
Okay.
They lace weed with PCP now.
Oh, that's it. Okay, then yeah.
Abomining fluid, or
that's
what's it called? Yeah, abomining fluid mixed with PCP. It's like they call it dust.
Or
angel dust.
Yeah, no, that definitely would. You know.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, just like, you know, a lot of drugs were shit. Let's be honest. Probably if you were on coke, I'm not gonna lie. No, but not good old fashioned Mary Jane. Nope, ain't happening.
Looking out windows, peeping through the blinds. They're coming.
Right.
Leaves is coming. They did a lot of acid. I heard in Vietnam, man. They did a lot of acid. I don't know how. I don't know how the hell they were fighting on acid.
Oh, I was gonna say, but were they doing it while they were fighting? But then again, they were.
Yeah.
Oh, you could be seeing enemies that aren't there. You've seen your own men that could be enemies.
Yeah.
Who was that? Oh my.
And there was also the Viet Cong had I would imagine, like many mountains, fortresses inside the mountains. They make it seem like tunnels dig in the dirt, you know what I mean, and camouflaged under bushes and stuff. But the Viet Cong came out of the hillsides and underground like nobody's business, okay? And I know that I have a feeling that the technology maybe that the people of North America were fighting against with the Viet Cong, what might have actually been something we didn't believe in already. So my theory is not only did they get them high so that their stories would be maybe mixed with some, DMT experiments, with the added fear of adrenaline and drug. I'll bet you adrenaline, when you are in that kind of fear zone and you're taking some sort of psychedelic, there's probably an alchemical reaction that causes something even more crazy,
Well,
but
I know when you're being shot at, your adrenaline's pumping.
Yeah. I had heard, though, that the kinds of things those men were seeing in Vietnam were like things you couldn't even describe here. And we'd all be like, oh, that's just because they were high on heroin, right? But in fact, nah.
Yeah, right, Bex?
Yeah.
Right? That's crazy. Just be shooting at anything? Oh. What a crazy war. Not only lie to you about what the war is about, let's send you here. Take some good old acid. Here you go. Now you really want to go in and fight. God knows what the hell you shoot. You might not even come out alive. Here's some acid. Go ahead. Wow.
Yeah. And it's a little bit crazy too, because the draft dodgers also became sort of, hippies. Let's just say there was a lot of drug experimentation with draft dodgers over, the draft dodgers also, the ones that came to Canada mostly got into cannabis from what I understand, but yeah, draft dodgers, people who dodged the war also, many of them also became heroin addicts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot of shame in not going.
Not going, and then the ones that left or got discharged or just came home,
Yeah, I've often thought that the only way that you would ever have this kind of level of warmanship, is that kind of word, warmanship on a planet, would be like, I have a feeling, I always thought that we might be fighting something from outside our realm, right? That they actually had us making machines, more and more advanced machines to fight things that we don't know even exist. Now, that being said, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that kind of technology comes from outside the realm anyway, so we wouldn't. But maybe a lot of the wars that are fought on the edges of different aspects of this realm are the insurgents coming into Afghanistan, are coming from outside the realm, insurgents, right? Yeah, we could always be fighting our people coming here from outside to potentially liberate us, I would imagine outside this realm, if there's overlords that rule us, they might come. Some of them might. Anyways, if there's a bunch of people outside of this realm, I think they come in on cruise ships and spend their money here. But I also think there might be ones out there that can't come here, trying to tear down the wall. What do you think, Charles? We lost Kimba. Somebody letting somebody up? Hello. All right. All right. All right, I'll start reading till Chuck gets back. This is The Healthcare System by Lewis Thomas, The Medusa and the Snail. Beck's reading from her very boring book. The healthcare system of this country is a staggering enterprise in any sense of the adjective. Whatever the failures of distribution and lack of coordination is in the gigantic scale and scope of this total collective effort that first catches the breath and its cost. The dollar figures are almost beyond grasping. They vary from year to year, always upward, ranging from something like 10 billion in 1950 to an estimated 140 billion in 1978, with much more to come in the years just ahead, whenever a national health insurance program is installed. The official guess is that we are now investing around 8% of the GNP in health. It could soon rise to 10 or 12%. I know, it's okay, Kimba's coming back. I don't know where Charles is, but I'm reading from my very boring book. It's not boring, friends, I know that. Okay, those are our official numbers, and only for the dollars that flow in an authorized way for hospital charges, physician fees, prescribed drugs, insurance premiums, the constructions of facilities, research, and the like. But these dollars are only part of it. Why limit the estimates to the strictly professional costs? There is another huge marketplace in which vast sums are exchanged for items designed for the improvement of health. The television and radio industry, no small part of the national economy, feeds on health, or more precisely on disease, for a large part of its sustenance. Not just the primary medical dramas and the illness or surgical episodes threaded through many of the non-medical stories in which the central human dilemma is illness. Almost all of the commercial announcements in an average evening are pitches for items to restore failed health, things for stomach gas, constipation, headaches, nervousness, sleeplessness, or sleepiness, arthritis, anemia, disquiet, and the despair of malodorousness. Oh, the despair of malodorousness, my friends. I'm plagued by that. Despair of malodorousness. No, I'm not. I don't stink, okay? Sleepiness, arthritis, anemia. Oh, I already said that. Sweat, yellow teeth, dandruff.
I'm coming.
For Uncle Piles. Hi, Charles. Basically, it talks about losing confidence in the human body. And the trouble is we're being taken by propaganda. And we don't have any time for this sort of thing anymore. We can't afford distractions. We got bigger problems. We should worry about our health, but more about the system. And something about deodorants and air and blah, blah, blah. Okay. Hi, friends. Welcome back.
Deodorant has poison in it. Has aluminum.
It's for people who are plagued with the despair of malodorousness.
They're plagued without taking showers.
I love the Bex. I love it, Bex.
I love it when that happens, though. I know we never get to finish one, but thanks, guys.
Well, you know what I like that you brought that up, because I had to come in here off my deck. You know, I finished my cutters and my phone died, so I had to come on my computer. But I like what you said about that, because I've been learning lately, because of all, you know, how they put crap in every which possible form or fashion you can imagine. Lately, I've been wearing a lot of even cotton clothes. I've been wearing very lightweight, like silky dresses, like to have your skin breathe more, because your skin is your biggest organ. And I haven't been wearing deodorant. And let me tell you, you start detoxing, and the smell and weird stuff that come out of your body, just that off of, just think, like people even up north, if you're in colder climate, all that clothing you're putting on you, you are suffocating your skin. You're going to do the organ. So I've been doing that because I just have the luxury of living in Florida, where, you know, it's 100 degrees. So I have the luxury of doing that. And the stuff that's coming out of my body proves to me that even the clothing you wear, the more clothing you wear, just like the shoes, because, you know, you detox all your feet, even that will make you sick. And I'm like, oh my. So it's perfect that you were talking about all that. And I like how you summed it all up, what you were talking about. That was perfect.
Thanks. Yeah, I've never been a deodorant.
Like,
I'm not a deodorant.
You're talking about
I'm not a deodorant wearer.
Yeah. You're like this, that, and that.
Yeah, I put it on about once a month, maybe. Yeah.
Do you? Okay, let me ask you. What inspires you? Antiperspirant. I'm sorry if that's okay.
To only use it that often?
You? Yeah,
well, I would say actually when I'm not working, like I'm not right now, I don't use it at all. But when I was, it's more about, I don't know how to put it, but I would say at least my body retains a little bit of whatever that toxin is, right? Like I've used it so infrequently in my life that I'll only wear it if I know I'm going to, I don't know, work really hard and maybe offend someone. But if I do that, then I probably don't need to really, I guess I just keep smelling my pits till they offend. I bathe every day. You know what I mean? I bathe every day. Yeah. Give it a little nose test. And at some point, there comes a point every 5 or 6 weeks, I might put a little on there.
Okay.
I've used the crystals before, though. I don't know if you've ever used the crystal.
A crystal? No.
Yeah, they have a stone that you can rub on your all around your whole armpit region. You'd have to go further out than just where your hair is. But they have a crystal stone that you wet, you rub on your armpit, and it actually changes the alchemy of the pores around there so that it doesn't affect you still perspire, but you won't smell.
Oh my. That's interesting. Crystal?
But that clothing, and usually you can buy it in the deodorant aisle of most drugstores now that sell stuff, you know, healthy stuff.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I tried to get that, you know, fluoride-free Tom's deodorant, and then I realized the thing might not just be it might not be so fluoride-free, you know, and then I just stopped wearing it. But I do like what you do, Bex, because I sweated a lot of that stuff out. But once in a while, I don't really go anywhere. But like you say, if I got to go to town or be around people, or I feel me getting just a little bit too wet in the arms, do like what you say, and I'll be like, oh.
I wouldn't be.
Otherwise, I'm just like, oh, I can. That's good. I can bear it.
You know,
I'm not meant to wear that shit. Yeah.
There's a stainless steel. I once had a stainless steel bar of soap. Okay, it just looked like a bar of soap, and it was stainless steel, and it was sold as a antibacterial to keep in your kitchen, right? It's specifically maybe to get the smell of onions off your skin or something. But I'll bet you that you could probably rub stainless steel under your arms and have a similar alchemical a reaction as crystal. I'm just theorizing. But stainless steel can take away odors in the hand, so why not? I mean, I guess it depends on what kind of odor is being presented, but you know, basically we're learning that salts are metals, crystals are salts, crystals are salts, salts are metals, metals are, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's probably all works the same way.
Right.
Mic check.
You're good.
Loud and clear. You're there. We hear you. We did hear you. Unless you didn't go. What are you doing over there, Charles? Trying to do something?
Oh. Yeah, I'm smelling this stuff that was in the box.
Oh, by the way, that the three things that are rolled up, they are not joints, by the way. They're incense. Those are incense. Okay, you burn, you can just burn a little bit at a time. Those smell really good.
That's what I was smelling. I'm like,
a little bit of,
I'm like, what is this stuff?
Yeah.
I'm smelling it. I'm making sure. I almost lit it.
I just thought about it. I know. I just thought about it. I was like, oh, I got to tell you that first. Now, let me tell you, I know someone that actually does smoke that incense, but I tried it one time, and it's not for me. It's something about an incense. If it's not really meant to smoke, you don't smoke it, you know. I know someone that does. I tried to hit it just one time, only one time, and I was like, yeah, I'm not going down that road. It smells very good, and it relaxes you instantaneously, just about. So.
Peace, Annika. Yeah, I almost tried to smoke it. I was like, but this don't look like weed. I opened it up. I'm like, yeah, this don't look like herb. I'm like, what the hell are they smoking in Florida?
Yeah, you can light the end of that and just set it like in that little brown bowl. Set it near you, and it will just relax you. It's like nice if you're sitting there smoking.
Yeah, I have some herb. And I'm looking at it like, this don't look like herb.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you told me about it now, because earlier I was saying that. I was like, I better let him know about that before he gets it, tries to smoke it. And I forgot about
I
it.
almost did. What stopped me was I opened it up a little bit, and I'm like, that ain't weed.
That's okay. The only thing that is, you would have been like, Kim, what is this shit? I tried to smoke it. And I'm like, what happened? How'd you feel? You'd have been like, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know what happened. Because I just heard this, it does the same thing. It's just relaxing. That's all.
I was about to smoke some herb, and then I was like, oh, these look like herb sticks.
You're like, oh,
And I was
she's
like,
joints. There you go.
I'm like, wow. I'm still going to burn them, though.
Yeah, no, I'm getting ready to make a different. My friend makes this incense that looks like little brown pucks. It's weird. It's like a combination of 5 or 6 ingredients, and I take that and sprinkle it over my sage stick to get it burning. And that incense alone, I love it. And right now, because I think the Lionsgate, if anyone knows anything about that Lionsgate portal or whatever, that supposedly brought in a lot of high energy, hence a lot of people aren't getting along, and a lot of people are emotional. I know I've been, and just acting a little weird, so that stuff right there will help, that incense calming you down, relaxing. So I'm going to learn how to make this other type of incense, and that stuff smells even better than that, Charles. That stuff will give you a nice little fumigation going on. You'll be like, you won't even see. That's what's good about that stuff. Even if you don't smoke and you just light that for a minute, you'll be like, okay, and you calm down a little, because we know how this world can make us feel. Oh, that's nice, Anna.
She said she makes her own deodorant.
Hell, soon I want to make my own soap, and I buy natural soap too.
Look what this guy did. I'm gonna play this video. This is just for educational purposes. I don't give medical advice, but this guy went and did this, and it just blew my mind when I seen this video. So I don't recommend anyone do this, but he did. So I don't know, but check it out.
So, do you mind to tell me your name and you do have cancer before, right?
Yes.
So, can you tell me the story, please?
My name is Ernest Best, and I was diagnosed with stage 4 highly aggressive plasmatoid carcinoma cancer, and I was told I had 6 months to live, and there was nothing they could do for me. Chemo, radiation, no kind of treatments. They told me to go home and die, and so I quit my job and came home. And I done some research into cancer and found a story about Joe Tipton from Edmond, Oklahoma, who the veterinarians had told him about the dog dewormer with the drug benzidol in it that had killed his cancer. He's still alive today, 5 years later. And so I watched his videos and stuff. I started doing more research. I went to Tractor Supply and bought $250 worth of Safeguard dog dewormer, and I started taking it. I went and had PET scans, CAT scans, MRIs, and exploratory procedures up into my bladder. The tumor died. I passed the tumor out, and I'm totally cancer-free today because of the drug benzidol.
Okay, that's the dog.
Man, I thought of right away, he could have went to the doctor and they misdiagnosed him. That's why when he went back, they couldn't find it. It was a different doctor. So I don't recommend anyone do that to say medical advice. But that's crazy. Like, what would a person think to take dog dewormer, right? Like, what the fuck? But hey, more power to him, man. But I just wanted to share that. See what else I got here. I don't know. That was a weird video.
That's what, yeah. That's what a lot of doctors do. They won't tell you up front what's going on, or they try to, and they give you some weird thing to treat it. The next thing you know, it's like going to jail, Charles. You know, little statement. Once you're part of the system, it's hard to get out. Same with the medical establishment. Once you visit a doctor, once you let them start playing with you and taking your blood and saying, you got diabetes. Oh, wait, you got arthritis. No, you got all this crap. You're going, now your health goes down. And again, I prove this myself. I speak when I prove stuff myself.
Well,
you know?
it reminds me that it's like going to a mechanic, a fucked up mechanic.
Yeah.
But I don't ever want to stay on the medical topic because.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know. That's a video I wanted to share. That guy, I found that video on YouTube. Believe it or not. Or no, I didn't find that video. That was sent to me. That's right. But either way, I wouldn't take no dog dewormer. I'll tell you that. Maybe I would. I don't know. But it just sucks that that's a serious issue when you're diagnosed with that. Today's Phil's birthday. Where is Phil?
Is it really?
Yeah, so Beck said.
Oh, I'll have to telegram them. I mean, not telegram, text them. Oh, really? Damn. I hope you're having a good day, Phil. Okay, so look, did I show you this yet? I don't think I did. I'm going to show it to you because I'm excited. I was in town yesterday for the low price of $3, and it probably came from China. Look at my new bumper. Look at my bumper sticker. I say bumper sticker. Look at my new license tag for my car. Ready? Tell me if you like it. Is that
I see it.
Come and take it. Come on.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Please send me one. I want as many. I just want, I mean, that one maybe not be appropriate for here for me, but I need some American flags, some, you know, I need that stuff all over my car.
Yeah, America was a great country.
I want to line them up around my fence. Yeah, I want to put them all around my fence. This way, my beliefs are stated clear.
Has anyone seen Tom McDonald's?
That's right.
Tom McDonald put out a new video with Adam Calhoun.
Is that the tattooed singer?
Oh,
Oh. McDonald?
Tom McDonald, the rapper?
Yeah.
Yeah, he put out a new video about American flags.
Adam Calhoun, he's good. And Alan Calhoun, he's good.
I'll send it to you, Bex, on Telegram.
I look up right now on my phone. Let me find it there. You said again, Adam Calhoun, and who else again?
Oh, well, salute to all my subscribers, man. That got me to 600. I know I probably should be at more, but unfortunately, I get duped.
What's the name of the
I got it right here. It's called. What the fuck? Why does everyone got to do a? It's called American Flags.
Oh, that's the name of. Okay.
I'm sending it right now, Bex.
Cool.
Right here. Bam.
Oh yeah, Tom McDonald, Adam Calhoun.
Yeah. I wish I could play it and review it like other people do. They get to play it and review it. I don't know how they get away with it. Maybe because they like pause and talk about it. I want to start doing um I was reading what indicates that
Yeah, I mean, you can't. The only thing you can do is play in the background. You can't show the video because but you can. You can just play it in the background. Oh, but you want people to see it.
yeah.
Oh, looks good.
Yeah, it's a good video. I give credit to the Patriots out there. But
I've never seen him with Adam Calhoun before.
Adam Calhoun's always talking shit about them trying to take our guns.
Yeah.
He goes, that's why no country's invaded our land. Because we have a gun behind every blade of grass.
Yeah. Yeah, my beliefs are, I'm sorry, if we have a system of people that have guns, well then by golly, as our people, it's our right to have guns too. Unless they are obeying the law and doing everything right to the book, which is not happening. And even then, so you have to defend yourself against other people who could also have weapons. But that's my theory. Yeah, the Lionsgate portal, 8th, stopped today. Close to 8th. Oh, hopefully a lot of this weird energy will just pass by and go away. That's amazing. Hmm.
Did you see my political meme? Or not meme, my political avatar?
Trans men are my... That's funny. That's
They are my
hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's funny. I know. I have to do it from my phone. I can't do it on my computer, but I got a few, and I'm gonna add more. Sit here and play with them. And I just figured out how to do it. So. How long has it been going? Almost 4 hours. Oh, you just started tonight, Charles. That's right. You started tonight, Charles. Again, that's right. Okay. Oh, you didn't even go earlier. That's right. Dun dun dun. All my days run into another. You didn't go earlier. That's right. That was yesterday.
Man, those pictures Charles is showing today. It got my brain going.
I know. It makes me want to bust out all kinds of, how to break those letters and part words apart and shit. Makes me think of Lucid. Oh, I'm looking at a big picture of a fat meatball sub on YouTube. I'm hungry.
Trying to think
I'm looking at my
what movie I want to watch.
Fat. Oh yeah. I was gonna say, Charles, if you want to, are you still gonna do that one night where we can like get a few people and you can sit and show a movie?
Peace, look within.
Oh my God. We can shit. Sorry, we can sit back and chill and watch the movie. There we go. I got it out. If you decide to do that, let us know.
Yeah, I've thought about it. I want to do the movie 9.
Yeah, I want to watch
You're
that.
saying 9. Yes. I only saw it one time. It was a long time ago.
I could set it up.
But now, do you need to practice? Do you need to like try it out first to make sure it gets set up and goes through? Or do you have confidence you can go right in and do it?
Go right in and do it. I've done it.
Okay. Oh, okay. Like you don't worry about the screen sharing or none of that?
Well, I have to exit out of this and then send the link. That's the only difference.
Well, yeah. I think that would be good to do on a day or a night when you have your edibles. That's right. That's fine.
Yeah, I could do it tomorrow
That's my
night.
theory. Oh, okay, that's my theory. I'm
I
getting
can
ready
send
to
you
eat here
the
now.
link on the phone. Yeah, I'm gonna jump off at 4 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, I could send it to Bex. And if other people, 6 seats for this premiere. 6 seats for the movie.
Wait. Start again, you're bogging.
I'm bogging.
Yeah, you did there. You said you could send me, at least I couldn't hear. You said you'd send the link. And then what?
Yeah, I said I'll send the link. It wasn't bogging. Kimba's microphone. She had the microphone in it right when I said it. But yeah, the link, Kimba, the phone. I can send the link to you, Bex, on Telegram, and then there's 4 more seats open. But it's hard to get a hold of anyone else that wants to do it. I could post it on YouTube, but I don't want to have nothing to do with them when I do that. I don't even want to put the link on YouTube.
Right. You know what you can do, Charles? I just thought of an idea. What you can do is you can say it on your stream one day, like do one more stream or whatever, even if it's, I don't care, 10 or 15 minute stream. Do some little short stream to get people in here, let them know what you're going to do, and just be like, if you would like to do that, give me your email, or you give them whatever. Oh, no, you'd have to get their email or information, and then you send them the link and just let them know there's only so many seats available. And kind of, it's like reservation. Make a reservation. Yeah, this way, because you might have 3 or 4 people that don't show up, and then you have extra seats.
Yeah.
So this way you can see who's serious about it,
Well, and technically you could start a stream here. We could start a stream like we just did right now. People could come in and then you can stop broadcasting. Yes. And then you've got, you've gathered people from here to watch like now,
Good
and
point.
again, even with, Yeah, and then I would think that I don't know how many people you can have backstage, but arguably,
It would be me plus 5 more.
but how many? So how many people can sit backstage when we have 6 people up here?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if they can see it from backstage.
Yeah.
You can. Yeah, you could.
Yeah, you can see it from backstage, and you can participate in chat, but you can't talk, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
arguably,
we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
That'd be weird.
I just
People sit backstage and run screen the movies. Yeah, no, I don't think you want to do the backstage thing. You can't talk. You can't talk to us. So it's like they're sitting in timeout.
They can chat. They can chat in the chat though.
Yeah, talk to us on the panel through the
and
chat.
you guys probably don't want to watch a movie with me without me being backstage.
You mute yourself. There's gonna probably to mute. Charles can mute you.
I know. 10 minutes later.
Yeah.
Okay, should we aim for 40444? Or you want to drop this right now?
By the time we all say peace, it'll probably be that time.
Excellent. Well, as always, Charles, thank you very much for having me up here. Nice to see you. Much love to you and Kimba and all the panel.
Today.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, I wrote all that stuff down, Bex. So tomorrow's live, we'll decipher some of these things.
Oh, cool. Cool.
I got it written down. We can do that
if you can send me any of those pictures that you want. I know I've said it before, but any of those sort of pictures that are in the drawing, like the same kind of like your avatar, you know what I mean? Like those ones that have all that Latin on it, all the feathers, all the. I love that stuff. I'd love to look at more of the Latin.
Yeah, I'll send it to you right when I get off of here.
Cool.
I'll send you some of them on Telegram.
Cool. I look forward to it. Have a good night.
You too. Thanks for coming up. So, yeah, what happened? Kimba didn't even say bye. Yes, she did. Right here. I had to call you in a minute, Kimba. Kimba, Spider Guts, Mark Basket, Paula, Anna K. Look Within. That name, Spider Guts. I like that name. No more people came in. Mind's Eye. So Alma. Christos. Can't forget Christos. Dex. What else came in? I don't know if I smell. Oh, G Sharp. I'm trying to think who else. I know I'm missing somebody. Native. I know it. And Chief 18 Wheels in Native, Michigan. If I forgot anyone, it's not on purpose, man. I'll go live earlier tomorrow and finish where I left off with these pictures. Peace to everybody. And Dean. Damn it, I almost forgot Dean. I'm going to leave this up, this video. But have a good night or good day, everyone. Peace out.